Mic check, mic check. Test. Alright, it's time to begin Torment 3 and hopefully put all this to rest. Yeah, in our previous episode here, we were like Paragon 82, so we were just like one level off, or one Paragon level off from reaching Frigid Fate. And we're still missing a Paragon board. As soon as I get this, it should be amping up my damage to vulnerable enemies by 60% multiplicative. I'm already hitting for a little over 100 million top end damage using my boss power. Boss powers are a pretty integral part of this season. Now, there is one other thing I wanted to show really quickly. Even though I'm in Torment 3 here, I'm going to switch it back down to Torment 2. And I want to show the level of power that I have achieved without this boss power, because I feel like every tier I go up is like, here, hold on. I still do a pretty sizable amount of damage as long as I have my rotation correct. There, see? It does take quite a bit longer though, there's no doubt about that. But it's not like the build is completely useless on Torment 2 without the boss power. Because, see, I can clear everything still. The takeaway that I want to, like, of course, with this level of power, it'd be much better to just spam farm Torment 1, I think. Unless you have other people to run Torment 2 with, then maybe do that. But it's much better. Like, I can clear Torment 2 with moderate speed, I guess, which means that Torment 1 would be trivial. Like, I would throw a blizzard and most monsters would instantly die. I think that that is a better place to be than what we have here, where I can still kill monsters, but I need to have my full damage rotation up in order to do so. That might change in a second when I put on my next boss power, or when I get my next Paragon level, since I get my 60% damage boost. But still, I think it's worth pointing all this out. Yeah, and I actually have to write this down for myself too, that I can comfortably start clearing Paragon or Torment 2 with this level of power. Yeah, I actually have some pretty good rolls on these too, and a Tal loop. So Torment 2. Yeah, so at least this build can... I mean, even without any boss powers, I could probably still help contribute towards clearing a Torment 2, or doing it slowly, right? For the boss powers, like, if for some reason you didn't want to use boss powers, or if they get completely neutered next season, then at the very least, this build actually can clear Torment 2 with... I mean, I'm like almost Paragon 100. But more than that, I don't have any of my equipment masterworked. Most of my equipment is non-GA. And perhaps most importantly, I'm still missing Ice Spikes. I think that Ice Spikes is actually supposed to be a considerable damage boost. And I'm also missing On my chest plate, I'm using this Disobedience, but I should actually be using Raiment. I don't have a Raiment yet. And I do have some Malignant Hearts. I could go run... one right now. I could go try to run Varshan for a Raiment for +2 ranks of Glass Cannon. That would be a pretty significant damage boost if I wanted to go down that route. But right now, I am not so sure that I mean, I kind of need this chest piece. It's got a plus armor on it. If I have Juggernaut's aspect, then I could take Juggernauts and then slam it into my pants, and then it would be okay. Because at this point now, I do run out of mana, but when I'm hitting monster packs, I feel like it doesn't happen very often. And I also have Evade to give me more mana too, because of that rune word that I have. Pierces 5 times and deals increased damage. Wow. What is this one? I'm hoping for chest pieces. Leg guards? Tybalt sounds nice too, but I don't really... Leg guards. Don't really think I have much use for Tybalts. Leg guards. Yeah, just getting some XP here. I guess I gotta switch to Torment 3 before I did that, but whatever. Alright, I'm gonna just kill a few more monsters here. I'm really just trying to get to Paragon 83. And then be ready to go. So the general rule of thumb, I think, is that if you're, like, at least right now, is that if you can clear, like a Torment tier with a boss power, then, I mean, my build seems to be able to clear just one below that without the boss power. That's, like, that seems to be the trend, as far as I can tell. Because... And that's pretty massive, right? Like, going from one boss or one Torment tier to another, that's, like, not trivial. That's a lot of extra damage you need. Like, 10 times the amount of damage it feels like, or something crazy like that. Like, just put in perspective, I'm hitting for 10 million and I can clear Torment 3. But in order to clear Torment 4, I need to be hitting for, like, 100+ million. So, you can kind of see just how big the difference is. Especially as time goes on, you have fewer and fewer methods of boosting your power because you start to use them all over time. And then it's just getting the right rolls on your gear. Or new tech, that kind of stuff. Oh, I got a level up. Okay, I'm done here. I could actually just test this for fun, though. Here. Ooh, yeah. This damage. I mean, they're like dying instantly regardless, though. But if I were to take this off now, getting 60% damage, so... Oh. Yeah, apply vulnerable on some of these. Yeah, see? With my... well, even without my boss powers, now I can really quickly clear Torment. Too. Aside from these elites and bosses, I still have a pretty hard time with, I would say. Oh, ouch. Yeah, takes a bit of time, but it works. It works, going up to Torment 2. Torment 3 will be a completely different story, though. I would need multiple legendary glyphs and nodes, and I still need to masterwork and all that. I mean, yeah, but like, this season, because boss powers are so strong, that's like the thing that, and they're the easiest to farm for. And don't actually require any materials or anything like that. For me, the best thing to do is to rank up the boss powers as high as they can go. Up to maybe 16, and then I guess you could go beyond that if you really want to. I think I will probably do that with my boss powers. That's what I'm going to prioritize in the next couple hours to try to make it a Torment 4. But if I wanted to take a more... Oh, Finally, I got Juggernauts. Okay, now I can get rid of the other one that I've been using. So, if not for... Yeah, if not for the boss powers, my priority here would be to get all of my gear up to 800 item power. That's the very first thing I would do. Probably starting with my pants, because I don't really need... I mean, my gloves and my boots right now are +2 mastery and +2 core skills, which is like +4 ranks to Blizzard, right? I think that that's a bigger boost than having an 800 item power would give, at least for the time being. Yeah, there's also, in place of this, I could also use Frostburn. But, yeah, Frostburn requires me to have monsters burning before I get more damage to them with Blizzard. So, my Hydra burns, but that's about it. Which makes it only really useful for bosses. Whereas this one works on pretty much everything, right? As long as I just apply chill to them. So, yeah, my weapon is already 800 item power, but of course, trying to masterwork and roll for chance for Blizzard to deal double damage, I think that would be the way to go. In this case, for my guy right now, or my sorcerer, because I'm trying to pump up boss powers, intelligence is better here. Or even plain damage for that matter. Because Blizzard dealing double damage is great. That's what we're supposed to roll normally, but with the boss powers, intelligence will actually provide more overall damage, I suspect. And then, of course, similar situation with my ring. I didn't get to roll resource cost reduction, but still pretty strong here. Tal loop, right? Yeah, this ring is pretty good, except instead of damage over time for my boss powers, or for the sake of my boss powers, I should probably roll it off for crit strike chance. Similar with my gloves, I should roll off armor for crit strike chance on a different set of gloves, as long as it has core skills and int. This one, I've already re-rolled once for it, but my Tal loop here also is only 750. It would be nice if it were 800, same with my amulet. So yeah, I would normally boost everything up to 800 as my first priority. Then I would prioritize masterworking. And I think that getting all my equipment to 800 with 4 ranks of masterworking would be enough to get me into Torment 3, and especially with the right rolls. But with the boss powers, that entire process is expedited by quite a lot. Okay, so let me get this on here. 516 armor from Juggernauts. And this is without having elixir and incense. As for the rest of my gear, because I am sitting on armor for some of my items, right? I guess I can just run elixir and incense and then move up to Torment 3. Because I've gotten a chance to test this level of power, so I know that it works. I do know that it works. I'm just in the middle of trying to write down some notes here about the level of power that I have relative to what I can clear. So bear with me here. All right. Yeah, and I just need to write one last thing and I'm ready. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm just trying to assess here, like, how much more power we would need to reach Torment 3 if I didn't have the boss powers. Like, in case they get, like, nerfed and all that. Probably 5 boards, 4 legendary glyphs, or 4 legendary nodes. At least 3 glyphs? No, let's say at least 2 glyphs. For Torment 4, I predict it would have to be... Well, I'll write that in later, but I predict that without boss powers, you'd need, like, everything ancestral, including the uniques. Probably all glyphs ranked up to, like, 46, so that they get the legendary bonuses, and then all the legendary nodes and masterworking 8 out of 12. That's kind of what I'm predicting is going to be the case. But right now, yeah, I mean, I'm just pumping up boss powers because that's where I'll easily get the most damage by far. Okay, well, hope I haven't kept you all waiting too long. I'm gonna try and keep going here. Flesh Reaper's Disruption. This could give like a 30% evade cooldown. That'd be cool with the teleport evade. I like how I have all the magic boss powers now except for Beastmaster's training. Yeah, I don't really need any of these except for the 3 that I've selected here. Haste, Eye, and Cinnaret's Flames. Now, the only question left is, now that I have, or now that I'm as strong as I am, how far can I get in Torment 3? There's an apparition incursion right up here, and I think this will be a chance to test out my newfound powers since I have this is a chance to test out my newfound powers since I just got my legendary node that provides like 60% more damage to vulnerable, right? Oh yeah. 23 million. Like, my lightning's trivializing, and I'm actually very curious to see how high up on Pit I can get with this level of power. I should test that after this next incursion. I want to actually just see how much damage I can do to Belial and all that. Actually, I could run a T2 really quickly after, just to see if I can one-shot Belial. I think I have enough power for that. How many motes have I picked up? 25? Nah, this is taking way too long. I'm just gonna go straight to the incursion. So, T3 incursion, T2 incursion, and then I guess I can start... I might do a few incursions, actually. Like 2 or 3. Because I need to still buff these up. I don't need to buff them up, but... I mean, might as well. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm actually missing a boss power. I should actually be using Avarice's explosive ore, and trying to find a way to get more mana here. Oh, I could. You know what? I just realized axial conduit might be pretty insane. If I run axial conduit, it boosts my axial conduit boosts my resource maximum, and because it boosts my resource maximum, I could. Since it boosts my resource maximum, I could try to use that to crank up the damage on my Avarice's power. But if yeah, I could crank up the Avarice power with this. I just don't know if I want to necessarily. Does it even give intelligence? Like, I do lose out on some intelligence in the process. And lightning and cold resistance, and I need those, actually. Probably get some masterworking, too. I need to masterwork my equipment, some of it at least. Still got some obols, too. Ooh. Movement speed, resource cost reduction. I can actually change my amulet up for one that's a little stronger. Get a lot more damage on my intelligence here. Or from my intelligence. Might actually do that. Wow, 60 million damage. Alright. Oh, I'm actually very close to triggering the boss. Probably one or two monsters. Yeah. Oh, the other problem too is with Juggernaut's aspect, my evade is so much... costs so much more now. Actually, you know, this might be the perfect time to use Healing Potion to trigger primary resource. Yeah. So now my Healing Potion becomes a mana potion too, in this case. I can actually put teleport on my bar if I want. Okay, the next boss I'm going to try to run it with my ultimate. But yeah, so this is the level of power I have at the moment. Before I put on that power that gives me more damage if I drain out my primary resource. And like I mentioned before though, I could have really used Wandering Death's power. I don't see a world boss spawning. Probably by the time I finish this run, I'm not going to get access to the Wandering Boss power. Otherwise, it would have been great to have my Grigor's Lightning execute boss packs. But then again, though, I don't actually have an issue dealing with big packs on this build. It's really just bosses. So this is one of those cases I would prefer the Avarice power, I think. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, these guys do hurt, though. Actually do hurt quite a bit. And I think I can just go over there and the goblin. Oh, there. Yeah, I still can... Ooh, that's a lot of gold. 72 million? Well, yeah, a lot of uses I have for that extra gold I just got. Like, I can use it to either keep re-rolling for the right modifiers on my equipment now, or I could use it to re-roll masterworking ranks on my items. Although I'll probably be capped there for, like, with Obdicite. I think I would do it. I think I should, just so that I can show, like, getting the right number of masterworking ranks and all that. That's the thing, like, when I do these runs, I'm not just trying to speedrun it. I mean, I am, but I'm also trying to show what kind of equipment you should have, or that you should aim towards. Not just making it a Torment 4, but what to aim to have on your character. Alright. Talrune. Got another Scattered Prism. Not bad. I don't remember what the old modifier on this was. I don't know what I rolled off to get max life. But I kept poison resistance, so I'd like to think that it was something that I didn't need. 1,131 armor. I'm actually already very close to the cap for Torment 4, even. So I don't even think I need that much more armor. I'd probably get away with just masterworking ranks. I think that would be sufficient, even. Yeah, I think I'll have enough resistances. I don't know if I'll have enough life, though. That's the only other problem. Ooh. 131 million. Oh. Yeah, I was hoping to be able to drop them, but... Oh, also... Yeah, because my healing potion is supposed to trigger extra mana, but I haven't lost any life because my barrier is so huge. So... Oh, well, actually my barrier is about to wear off here. Might help. I'm just waiting for my ultimate to come back here. Closing in on it. Alright. Let's see how much damage we can do here. I think I see, yeah, I'm seeing like 170 million now. Ooh, 168. Yeah. We still managed to drop him in like 30 seconds, so... Yeah, I mean, we're more than strong enough to handle Torment 3. Even in place of Torment 2. Just off the fact that I do so much damage. I do so much damage that I might as well just be better off on Torment 3 than Torment 2 for this. Okay, I could boost this up one more time, or try to level versus Explosive Ore. I think I'm gonna put this on, and then I'm gonna try to max this with a Ash now. Rank 7? Okay, I can do another one soon. But, yeah. I was gonna tone it down to T2, but I don't even think I need to. I probably can run like a few more of these. 1 or 2. And then get this up to like rank 11 or something. Oh. I still have 2 Paragon points, so I'm gonna try to unlock my last legendary glyph. I might not bother with the glyphs, but the nodes, yeah. Alright, off I go. I'm gonna go back to Karagar. Once I'm in Karagar, I'm gonna pop open a pit, and I'm gonna push a little bit. Like, I want to rank up Grigwar's power, but come to think of it, I should see how far I can get with this setup first before I go any further. I should have started with that. I'm kind of curious to see if I'd even be able to make it to pit 55, like all the way there. I don't think I can make it all the way to pit 55. I bet I could probably make it to like pit 50. But that just means that I'm already very close to the end. Like I had for like 100 mil, right? So yeah, look at this. This is not even factoring in. I'm still missing like some powers too, so like a lot of damage, really. Right. 203 million. Oh, it's because my enlightenment had just popped. My damage hasn't increased very much since earlier. Yeah, my damage didn't increase at all because I didn't actually level any of my powers that I'm using right now. I have the one for Avarice, but that's still sitting in the back. Ooh. Overpower on my Lightning Spear? Kind of interesting. It's considered a summon, but it can still overpower, I think. 221 million. And that was after Deep Freeze bonus had already worn off. Alright. Hmm. Oh. Yes, I can actually pop the mana potion. But I don't think that's going to last for very long. I still need to find... Like, do I still not have any better runes of ritual? I think yeah, I still don't have any proper runes of ritual. That's a little frustrating. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. I might... There is actually a build setup I could do where I replace my pants. I might actually do it. This set of pants only provides me resistances, but no armor. So if I got rid of like the skull, I could maybe... Or if I tempered my chest armor, I might be able to roll for some resistances, and that would probably have me covered. I'm thinking that... I mean, my chest armor where it's at is okay, but if I replace my pants, I could throw on this, resource generation and maximum. Instead of 100, I have 130. I'd have 130 mana, and then so when Avarices goes off, I get an additional 30% more damage just off of that. So yeah, that's one way I could ramp up my damage if I want to go down that route. And same thing with my chest piece. I could replace it for plus ranks of glass cannon. That's a possibility too. I'd be going from additional 18% damage up to... No, wait. I think they made glass cannon like 8% more damage now, right? Yeah, each rank is 8% more damage, but I take 2% more damage. So... if that's the case... 2% more damage... yeah, instead of getting 24% more damage from glass cannon with Raiment. Raiment gives like +2 ranks base. I could get also like Master working on it. That would boost up from 24 to like 48% more damage. So that sounds like what? 30% overall damage increase there if I replace my current chest piece for it. But I do lose out on quite a bit of resistance. Yeah. Still dog walking most of these packs, but I mean they're not like instantly dying though. That's the thing. They do take a few hits to bring down. And I need to get the skill rotation right and constantly keep popping Hydra. Actually, in fact, my damage is... I'll drink a potion here. Yeah, I do like this setup, though. No flame shield, just aspect of tenuous destruction with a bunch of conjurations. I don't need flame shield. I don't need ice armor. I'm not coming close to dying. I might have to save this build for later. I've been, like, theory crafting it on the fly, but I've actually been really liking it. It does have some good damage output. Obviously, a lot of my damage is coming from the boss power, right? Because these aspects that I've chosen to use do work with my boss powers. But even if I didn't have access to the boss powers, I feel like I don't have to rely on popping ice armor or flame shield to survive. And my boss powers only boost my damage. They don't boost my survivability. So yeah, even without boss powers, like, this is the level of durability my build would have. I've been, like, max barrier, like, the whole time. Okay. I don't know where the other packs are. Only problem is I had to keep spamming Hydra to keep this bonus up, but I think that's actually okay. It's, like, better than not having any, or having to do something else to keep up Tal Loop. Oh, oops, messed that one up. Where's the monster packs? Like, the only reason this run has taken as long as it has is because I somehow missed, or, like, because this pit is just so small, like, I've killed most of the packs on the way in. It's not like I skipped any of them. So I'm genuinely confused here. Unless most of the monsters are still one floor down. This is actually crazy. I mean, my run should have been done, like, a very long time ago, like 2 minutes ago, but I had to backtrack all the way to the entrance. If not for that, this would probably be like a 10-minute run, easily. Up here, maybe? That's so bizarre. This is like the weirdest layout ever that I've seen. Because there's like no monsters anywhere. I've actually cleared every single... I've actually cleared every single one. Every single, monster in the area that I've encountered. Except, okay, fine. Maybe not every single monster, but... I want to actually see how far... No, this is it. This is the last monster pack. If I clear this, then I'll hit the boss, but... Yeah, I actually explored the entirety of the pit, and this is like the last pack that I should have dealt with. There. Backtrack like almost 3.5 minutes for this. Okay, here. So this is my... Oh, and you got staggered off of that. The pit bosses actually do stagger pretty nicely. And there's Ancestral Amulet and Staff. Please be some good ones, at least for the amulet. I need an amulet that has intelligence. Nope, it doesn't have intelligence. That's too bad. Immortal Binding, I don't really need that. Ancestral Weapon, sure, why not? And as for this, well, I could start ranking up my lower level glyphs, but I think I'd rather prioritize trying to get this up so I can show that this would have been the next thing that I would have tried to prioritize as a glyph. Whenever I chill or freeze an enemy. Yeah, I think I was supposed to use this one next winter. Oh yeah, Tactician. Okay, if I put teleport on, it's a 27.5-second cooldown because of my Juggernaut aspect. That's pretty funny. I have 4 defensive skills, right? Flame Shield, Ice Armor, Frost Nova, and Teleport, and I don't have any on my skill bar, so that's 16 seconds that I'd get that 15% damage boost for. That's pretty good, but yeah, I think I'll opt away from it for now. I'll keep heading up all the way here, and all of your skills deal increased direct damage. Are there any ones that give me more generic kinds of damage? No, it doesn't look like I do. Each equipped wait. Each equipped enchantment grants 30% increased damage with their main element? Whoa. I did not know that they added that, and I'm running Frostbolt and Blizzard. Well, lucky me. I guess I will be using Enchantment Master then. Alright. And here is the enchantment. Oh, okay, and I can get resistance to all elements for free, too. And life. Yeah, I'm gonna head this way. I mean, I haven't unlocked the board yet, but that's kind of insane. Alright, well, I'm gonna head back to Karagar. I'm gonna go pit 50. Hey, Aaron. Nothing much. We're just, chilling, grinding. And we're almost at Torment 4 already. How are you doing? I'm gonna hit up a pit 50 now. And how much more time do I have left on this? I shouldn't have dawdled around too much. I still have 6.5 minutes on my incense and elixir, but don't know if I'll be able to clear it in that period of time. So I'll probably have to activate another one, which I probably would have ended up doing regardless. Oh yeah, this is definitely tougher than before. Although maybe that has to do with the DR monster that's conveniently positioned next to everybody. Oh. Oh boy. Yeah, this hurts. This actually does hurt quite a bit. I need to check what my resistances are. Or if it's just because I'm getting hit by like 40 shock lances at once. I think it has more to do with the shock lances. Okay, yeah, my resistances are capped quite nicely. Now, this is a problem to do with... well... yeah. Oh. I think I have a pretty big survivability issue here. I need more DR. That's what I need. Either more DR or more life. Or I can just keep my distance on these. Yeah. These shock lances are actually killing me, though. I have no way to tank them. Especially if these monsters have... like, these monsters have, like... suppressor and DR, and that means I actually need to get in a little bit closer in some cases. There. Cleared the pack. So, I am definitely struggling a lot more here as compared to before. So, pit 50 is my limit. I might be able to clear pit 50 under the right circumstances, but I just don't think it's worth it to try. Yeah, so many shock lances, man. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until I get my next legendary node, I guess. Or next... yeah, legendary node. That's like in, like, what, 10 levels? Once I get that, I can come back and try again. I think by then, for sure, I'll have enough damage. In the meantime, I can just focus on ranking up my powers. Or trying to masterwork my equipment. I think that would be good. I'm in Torment 3. I can comfortably clear Torment 3 with Grigor's Lightning. So, what I should be doing... I should actually be doing... Infernal Hordes to get Obdicite and start masterworking my gear. I think that's what I'm going to do. And then Infernal Hordes is also a good source of XP, so I can get my legendary nodes, and I can also get Obdicite, 2 birds with 1 stone. Then that way at the end I can like talk about it and just say like this is kind of how my wow, he hurts. Yep, going back to town. Yeah, thanks, Aaron. Yeah, doing good, thanks. Okay, glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Nice, Sorcerer. By the way, just wanted to say there is a bit of a delay on the YouTube stream, I think. I checked it at the beginning of the stream. So if you want to hop over to Twitch, just a reminder so you don't have to wait like a minute or two for my reply. Nice Sork, thank you, thank you. The Sork itself is alright, but I mean, this season so far looks like it's really all just about abusing your boss power as much as you can manage. That's really it. I don't know if there's much else to be said than that. I have 71 Artificer's Stones, so I can test whatever I want at this point. I'm not going to run out. I'm going to try running one more pit because I want to actually see this Avarice's power in action. And I also just realized, like, I haven't even maxed out my boss power yet. I might as well just max out my boss power before I go into Torment 4. That'd probably be better. Yeah, that'd be the best use of my time. If, like, I think I'll go do it my way first, like, for masterworking, just because I think that that would be... Like, I want to actually show what people should aim to try and get. But the simple reality is, I don't really expect that... Okay, there we go. 229 million. Yeah, alright. Now with Grigor's power, I'm actually doing enough damage to clear this. But yeah, I mean, I don't expect these boss powers to be as strong as they are. Because, like, for the next season, right now they're doing, like, 10 times or maybe even 100 times the amount of damage that my Blizzard is doing. Like, you see my Blizzard is ticking for, like, 25k a tick. But my Grigor's Lightning is hitting for 100 million. I don't think that they're going to keep it like that. So 100 million versus 10k is like, what, 100 times the damage? Maybe more? 20k tick. Let's say 10k tick to make things easier. It's like, ouch. Yeah, it's like 100 times the amount of damage. I'm like running the math in my head. I think that's 100 times. So, they're gonna have to really tone it down. Or maybe there's like some bug that that's going on. Yeah, I can clear Pit 50 on Grigor's boss power, I think. As long as they don't shock lance me. I think that's the other problem too. The previous map I had was unlucky because I have no room to maneuver. You'll never use Twitch too many commercials? Okay, that's fair. I respect it. Yeah, I just didn't want to keep you waiting. That's it. That's all. Really. You're free to watch however you want. Alright. But yeah, now let me know if you have any questions about the build and all that. I'm just... Oh. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, okay. I think my elixir and incense were off, right? No, they're still up. I died with all of these up. Yeah, there's no way I stand a chance of surviving without them. Yep. The Grigor's Lightning draining out my mana every now and then. Yeah, I could clear it as long as I keep my distance. Ideally, I got Variana to tank some of the damage for me, even. Yeah, I'll be done within the next... I think I'll be done in like an hour or two. And I can move on to the next character after, which is the Thorns Barb. So this is exciting. It's not going to take as long as with the Dance of Nizrogue, since I know what's actually going on now, and what I should max out and prioritize. But the one thing is, with the Dance of Nizrogue, I ran quite a bit of pit to test its level of power, and so I actually had a lot of XP. Like, I had a lot of legendary glyphs and nodes unlocked. Here, I'm not going to have that luxury. For my boss powers, at least. Yeah. I'll try to finish this run off with Grigor's lightning. Or the Avarice power. There. Yeah. Mana issue is definitely there, but I'm not sure how I would really deal with it. I mean, I guess I could get Scroll of Restoration too, and then I can swap out the chance to restore primary resource for resource cost reduction instead. Resource cost reduction is pretty important here. Oh, there's an overpower on my lightning spear. I don't think that really helps me very much. It's coming, right? $100 and some million. There. Ooh, dead. 193 million. There. It's actually kind of a good thing if they damage me, because then I can use my healing potion to restore my mana quickly. Oh, the barrier is still up after all this time. Can't. I was trying to use it to restore my mana, but... let's not get hit by that explosion. That might actually kill me. Alright. And then here, we have some DRs. I'm gonna try to stand next to this one first. Oh, 214 million. That was non-crit too. And I saw 260 million on crit. And I haven't even activated my ultimate yet, so damage numbers are going crazy. Thanks for watching, by the way, Aaron. It is nice to have you. I think you're like pretty much the only person to chat really in like the last few streams. So I mean, I do appreciate keeping me company on this one. I'm gonna end up uploading this regardless, right? So it's okay, not having others. But at the same time, yeah, it is nice to have a little bit of company. Oh, 509 million on that. Right, and it's only gonna get higher and higher as I get more. As I get like my next legendary Paragon glyph and like other glyphs. Yeah, Paragon legendary node and some glyphs, of course, those two together. I'll have my power up here. Oh, there, 317 million. I think my Grigor power got eaten up. Oh, shoot. Well, I got my wish. I was able to get my mana back. Hey, Protection Shrine. Well, now I'm definitely not getting to turn my healing potion into a mana potion. There. Next pack. Here. Is my Protection Shrine gonna wear off soon? It's getting there. But, it's lasted long enough to do what I needed to do. Ah. I just need my mana to come back. I think this is part of the problem. I think what I need to do is get rid of this and replace it. Where? it's just a shame I don't have more runes. If I had that stupid rune where, like, when I get injured, it triggers Frost Nova, I think that would be perfect. Yeah, but I don't have that, fortunately. I think at this point I need to replace. I actually need to replace Thul rune on this for the one that gives me resource. Loam, I think it is. Yeah, then I wouldn't be struggling as much for Grigor's Lightning. That's the adjustment I need to make. Ouch. There. Guardian awaits. Everything's pretty much off cooldown, so.
Greetings. Impressive. Thanks. Goodbye.
2, 3. Use Blizzard. I'm gonna use my healing potion just to crank it up a bit. Oh, yeah, there. Oh wow, that damage! I did not expect to kill him so fast while he was staggered. I just need a little bit more. Oh, that's a crazy amount of lag. Oh, okay. Well, something happened here. I cleared it. That's what matters, I guess. Hold on, I'll be back. I need to check something real quick. Why am I lagging? That's strange. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that, but okay. So, yeah, I can up this, and then mastery skill damage. Well, that helps Blizzard, but it doesn't help my overall damage for my boss power. Critical strike damage. I'm kind of tempted to grab this one. That would work with my boss power. Maybe not so much for Blizzard, though. That's the part of the issue. Never chill or freeze an enemy. Well, I chill. No, I don't know if it counts as chilling bosses, though. It's part of the problem here. Tactician, maybe? Yeah, after casting a defensive skill. I think I actually would replace evade for teleport at this point. Okay, let me switch this up. That's an ultimate skill. No, wait. It's supposed to be... Drink a healing potion here. And then cast 5 skills here. So this will restore my mana back to full. Constantly keep getting my mana back up to full for Grigor's Lightning. And then I don't have mobility skills really, so I do like having Frost Nova available though. That's part of the problem here. Just don't really have any rune that I can use to trigger this very often. It really is just drink a healing potion. It's like the best available one I have. So that's that. Increase damage. Picking up crackling energy. Critical strikes increase all damage. I could use this because Blizzard itself doesn't crit strike, but I think Hydra does. Ice Blades crits, Lightning Spear crits, and then of course my my boss power itself crits. Increased non-physical damage. So, I'm gonna grab this one. Then... Yeah, Tactician is really tempting. I could. Might as well. Let me get a point in, well, I'll get a point in teleport maybe a little later, I guess. 30%. Max life or damage reduction. Yeah, I could use the damage reduction. I'll attach this board. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I need 14 levels, so Paragon 106 is the bare minimum to get me there. So 10 like I could run like a couple pits and hit it, to be honest. Like that wouldn't be difficult for me to do at all. Alright. So pit 50, all good here. Now the next question. Oh yeah, right, I remember. I'm supposed to run Infernal Hordes, so I'm gonna head back to town. Let's get some Infernal Hordes going. I'm in Torment 3, and I'm evidently more than capable of clearing Torment 3 with my level of power, so there's not really much to lose here. This is a wave 6, a wave 8, and a wave 10. I'm just gonna run both wave 10s. Don't really see any reason to run anything lower than wave 10, right now at least. Wow. So, how long into the run are we? We're like an hour in. I think that probably when I finish this, I can... Well, I'm expecting another, like I said, another hour or two. Probably gotta level up my boss power. Yeah, I gotta level up my boss power some. Yeah. I could actually, like, there's so many different ways I could, like, boost this character's damage. Like, the easiest way, I think, to clear Pit 55 right this second would be to just run, like, 3 or 4 more, incursions, and then just max out my, Grigwar's Lightning. Okay, maybe I need a little bit more than 3 or 4, but... Yeah, that's, like, the easiest way to get Grigwar, to get free damage. Yeah, it would be the easiest way. I got like nothing out of that. But again, I do want to show my equipment getting masterwork and all that. I still don't have Glacial Aspect, kind of frustrating. Hellfire, yeah. Get some Ether, and then I can combo it with Hellborn if I get lucky. I need a Scroll of Restoration for my ring too, so I can get like resource cost reduction or something. Alright. Oh. You guys are quite durable, I admit. Not really clearing them as quick as I would have wanted, but I still would take this T3 Infernal Hordes over T2 Infernal Hordes. And to be fair, it's only the first few waves. I haven't gotten too many modifiers. It's the other issue. Okay. There. Maxed out. There. Oh yeah. Hellborn. Spawned from Hellfire. This is the one I want. Here. Clear all this, and I'm gonna stand next to the Soul Spire, I guess. You'll be pleased. I don't know if you're still here, Aaron, but you'll be pleased to know that the next build up on the list is probably going to be Thorn's Barbarian. Because of the boss powers, there actually is a way to make the boss, or to actually clear bosses. Is going to be pretty sick. Leveling is going to be quite fun too, since I'm going to aim to run Nightmare Dungeons more than anything else. Yeah, when the season actually starts, though, a lot of people are going to try to go 1 to 60 through Vessel of Hatred campaign. I think I'm just going to spam incursions as my go-to. Since... Or, no, not incursions, but seasonal quest line. Because that should be a good source of XP. If there even is a seasonal quest line. We'll have to see. I kind of like my Whisper leveling method too, though. If I have time, I'd like to test if I can make it like 3.5 hours rather than the 4 hours that I'm taking right now. Hellborn are hunting you, and Hellborn damage increases. Well, yeah, of course Hellborn are hunting me is best. The more Hellborn, the better, in this case. And then I'm going to have to start doing +1 Hellborn. This is going to be a good Infernal Hordes, I think. Okay, using my ultimate there. Here. Oh, and my Enlightenment came back up. Trying to get over to where the Hellborns are. Like baby Hellborns compared to the ones in Helltides. It's funny that they're even called Hellborns to begin with. They're not even close. Ooh, teleport, huh? There. Yeah, I'm gonna be getting a lot of... Aether out of this run. The amount of Hellborn that are spawning. And I'm only on like wave 4, and I'm already close to like 200 Aether. Slaying Hellborn invigorates you. I gotta be honest, I actually think this would be better. Because Invigorate, I think, is more mana, right? I actually need mana. This will help solve my mana issues, so overall it'll be faster if I have this. Slaying Hellborn invigorates me. Just need to kill one. Okay. Oh, it gives me attack speed. Doesn't really give me any primary resource, though. Oh, did it? Actually, might have. Or was that just because I casted 5 skills? That didn't because I casted 5 skills. I don't know about more damage, though. Oh, yeah. A lot of damage. I guess extra movement speed isn't too bad. Attack speed and movement speed. There. Yeah, his extra attack speed is pretty nutty, though. Oh, okay. Let's avoid getting hit by all those explosions. That might actually kill me. Alright. Exalted Hellborn. Yes, Hellborn grant more Aether, of course. I think this is, yeah, wave 6, so still quite a ways out. A lot of lightning. $200 million. Mike has 400 million. Yeah, no, there's still so much room for growth on this character, but I actually feel like I'm very close to the point where I can clear pit 55. I think I could probably... No, I can't clear it just yet. But I might be able to clear it after I get my next Paragon points. Oh, let me clear this. Oops. Yeah, I think I needed 12 Paragon points, right? I need to be like Paragon like 110 or something. Yeah, that'll give me an extra 60% boost to my damage. Just that by itself. Hmm. Cool. Aether Lords now spawn. Absolutely want to avoid that. I'm gonna maximize the odds that Hellborn will show up. Killing monsters spawns Aether events. Okay. Can't wait for the end of this run and seeing how much Obdicite I get so that I can start masterworking my gear. I'm also still down on Ancestrals, huh? So I gotta figure out what I want to do about that. I have Ancestrals, but most of them are like not even the right roll. It's only really... I don't think I have a single correctly rolled Ancestral, except for my ring and my weapon. Yeah, my weapon's good too. That's it. Okay, I had to use Deep Freeze to break myself out. Why is this 19 second cooldown though? What? Oh, it's because of the buff that I got, which invigorates me. Gives me cooldown reduction too, huh? Oh. Actually, yeah, on this build I wouldn't use... Like, if I'm going to run Enchantment Master to maximize the damage on my boss power, I would not be running Teleport Enchantment, because I lose out on some damage when I unlock Enchantment Master. Right now, Frostbolt and Blizzard are both fine where they're at. Wait, he survived that? Okay. Aether Fiends explode and damage foes. I don't think I care. Soulspires grant 2 Aether. I mean, it's the best I've got, I guess. +1 Hellborn. I still haven't come across +1 Hellborn. Otherwise, yeah, this would be, I think, closer to a perfect run, but it's okay. $404 million. All right. A lot of Hellborn here. 333 Aether already. We've still got another, like, 3 waves to go. Well, maybe not 3 waves. More like 2 waves. But still. And... yeah. Aether Lords grant Aether. Well, I think I'll just do this one. It's too bad, really. I mean, the ones that I'm getting now. Okay, wave 9. Yeah, so I have one more wave after this one. Just one more wave. Ooh, ouch. There. $220 million. Ooh. I think the other cool thing about unlocking the next Paragon nodes too is that my Blizzard damage will also increase by quite a margin. Which means that it might be possible to clear Torment 3 on this next legendary node. And if not, then I can always just pick up more gloves. So it's actually very possible to amp up the damage of this build to reach Torment 3. There's no doubt about that. I'll admit, it does feel very weird that as far as boss powers are concerned, I'm running this one, considering that my Blizzard itself doesn't crit. But then again, I guess an argument could be made that if I'd actually picked up Glacial Aspect in place of Conceited or one of the other ones, then I could have actually had some Ice Spikes. Yeah, I could have had some Ice Spikes, and those can crit, so it would be a perfect use of that boss power. Alright, Slaying Etheric Masses slow you for 8 seconds. Well, Unlimited Resource sounds pretty good. Normally, I would pick up this one, Defeating the Council grants 15 Ether, but I actually want to have a bit of fun and see what happens if I grab this. I destroy an Etheric Mass and just have unlimited mana. That could be kind of cool. Okay, where's the Etheric Masses? Or is one not spawning now? Hey, there's an Etheric Mass. Alright, now I should have unlimited resource, right? Or unlimited mana. Based on what the thing says it does. And I think even when it drains my mana out, like Grigwar's power, I can still... I get it back almost immediately. Or, no, it actually wore off, I see. Yeah, okay, well that was fun. I think I might have even gotten more out of that, too, because while I have unlimited mana, I can just keep spamming Blizzards on these Hellborns as they spawn. Oh, these ones have not died yet. I don't like that. Okay. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna do this to make sure I don't die. Maybe it's because I grabbed Hellborn Invigorates me or something that I can't... that I haven't been able to get, like, plus Hellborn. I'm not sure. Hey, rank X on Variana. Might as well open up these remaining caches. See what rewards I can get out of them. Gold gem fragments, scattered prisms, ooh, legendary weapons. And I've already confirmed once before that you can indeed get ancestrals from these caches, so quite important to pick some of these up. Okay. Oh yeah, I've forgotten one other thing. My resistances, what are they right now? I mean, I should probably clear this first. I need to check the resistances after, so I know whether or not I should be using Rahir. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Cast a Blizzard. Oh, there. There. Hitting for 300 million. And now if only my Enlightenment would... Well, I think my Enlightenment did pop. That's probably why I was doing so much damage. Oh, and he's staggered now, so it's over. Nice. I'm sitting on 476 Ether. Oh, no. 503 Ether. That was good. Okay. My armor went down by quite a bit. Yeah, definitely could use more resistances across the board for Torment 4. And I don't actually have... Like, I have to rely very heavily on armor and resistances because I don't have Flame Shield or Ice Armor, so those don't work too well for me. Suvo Masterworking Cache, alright. Qua Rune, what's this about? Max Life. Shatter, yeah, no, I don't need that. I was hoping for a better aspect, but sure. Greater equipment. 2 GA staff. Wow. 2 scrolls of restoration. I got a lot of loot here. Okay, hold on a second. Yeah, let me toss these in first. I'm gonna grab Natural Motion. That kind of helps. Now I can actually start rolling for evade. I'll grab these really quickly, and the gloves, and then spoils and materials. I'm starting off at 200 obdicite, and this should boost me up to, I'd say, at least 1,000 minimum. Maybe like 1,200, I bet. Yeah, yeah, I'm up to 1,300 actually, so even more than I had thought. This is good. This is really good. So I can, with this amount of obdicite, I'll be able to roll on every single piece of equipment I have at least 4 ranks of masterworking. That looks kind of nice. I'll be back here soon. I just need to salvage everything. All right. Striker, Project, Führer, Dying, bunch of other aspects that I grabbed. So, yeah, now I can grab these ones too. Good. Now, moment of truth. So, well, I'm gonna salvage all these. These are worthless. This one too, probably, unless it had rolled 3 Blizzard, which it did not. Okay, now I have 3 Ancestrals here, starting with this one. Oh, max roll on Conceited. That's an excellent one. I'll definitely have to salvage that for the aspect and then slam it onto my ring, which is right now at 17%. So, yeah, that's good. This is attack speed. I don't really need that, but salvaging this will allow me to get even more barrier. So this is good. And then finally, 2 GA staff. Intelligence and resource cost reduction GAs on this? Well, I know what I'm switching over to. That is an insane staff. I probably need to... Oh, this is a nice set of rolls, but I could get it on my ring as it is. Okay. Wow. And I shouldn't actually be using damage over time here. I should be using, like, vulnerable damage. That would work with the Blizzard and my boss power. Alright. Sector 3 curses. Let me get the right tempers on, then. In that case. Juggernaut's aspect. Okay, I can use this. Oh, no, I guess I can't. I thought... It's kind of weird, because this says 536. This is an 800 item power, so I don't know why the number there is off by a little bit. Mind's Awakening. Mind's Awakening should go here. Conceited needs to go on here. Vulnerable damage. Alright. And I did get, like, how many Paragon points from that? Well, I didn't really get too many. Probably will need to run a few more pits a little later, but... Alright, well, let me try to get the correct tempers on this one, then. Wow, what an insane staff. Blizzard, right? Chance for Blizzard to deal double damage. Okay, I'll leave Ice Spike for now. I think it's supposed to be natural finesse. It's either natural, well, yeah, I'm good for natural finesse. Natural finesse just feels right, even if it's not the best option. Distant enemies. Alright. Okay, plain damage, that's good. And then perhaps more importantly, I need to roll Blizzard. I have a 1 in 3 chance and I have 6 rolls, so... Deep Freeze. Ice Spike. Let me guess, that's gonna be on the last one. Shoot. It failed to roll Blizzard 6 times. Alright, well, luckily, I have this. Good. So I got one more set of temper rolls. I had prepped for this in advance. Oh, Uh, Frost augments. Yeah, it's this one. Chance for Blizzard to deal double damage. Other 6 attempts. He's giving me. Okay, there we go. That's much better. Okay. And this, of course, will be the first one that I'll be buffing up and aiming for chance for Blizzard to deal double damage. Actually, in this case, Intelligence makes the most sense. Yeah, Intelligence would make the most sense. Nope, max life. That's okay. All this means is I gotta reset this one. I gotta prioritize this one over my other pieces of equipment because this will be the single biggest, like, most important change. Yeah, see, chance for Blizzard to deal double damage would normally be my preferred option here. Yeah, I think that's okay. I think I'll leave it just so I can talk about it later. And I'll say, like, oh yeah, Intelligence works with both the boss power and this. But if it gets... I'm expecting the boss powers will get nerfed, so there's a bit of a toss-up between Blizzard and Intelligence in this case. Only 3% cooldown, or mana cost reduction, though. Wow, 26. Oh, I actually wasn't using the right stick here. All right, so instead of 34, now I'm down to 26. And I'll even get Tenuous Destruction.
Magic in all things. Let me show you.
All right. Sapphires? I could do 2 sapphires, yeah. For now, at least. Yeah, maybe later I'll need to smash these and get, like, regular flawless sapphires. But for now, I think this vulnerable damage works really well with both Blizzard and my boss power, so we'll use that. Now, the rest of my equipment... I want to double check. Ooh, this one's got int on it. Resource cost reduction. Yeah, I'd like to roll for, like, a better amulet. One that actually has intelligence GA. That's the problem. So, for the time being, I'm gonna focus on... Oh, right, that's the other one I was supposed to do. I was gonna scroll of restoration this and attempt to roll for resource cost reduction. But then again, I don't know if I need to. Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, I was thinking maybe this lucky hit might not be the worst thing since I already have resource cost reduction here, but I think I should still do it. Resource cost reduction, nice. So I went from 26 down to 24. Good. And so 24 mana cost on that. And I have only 10 mana regeneration right now, but that's still fine, like, whatever. Blizzard. Yeah, so previously I had like 36, right? Here, let me just take these off. 34 mana for each Blizzard. Now I'm down to 24. That's a huge upgrade, just those adjustments alone. Oh, and I'm not even done here yet. I need to masterwork this. That was what I was trying to do. Strike chance. Got like 3%. I could roll off damage over time for crit strike chance. Come on, intelligence. No, I'll try for intelligence. Nope. There we go, intelligence. Yes. Because that boosts my Blizzard and my boss power directly. What about the rest of my gear? Okay, at this rate, I could actually just leave these where they're at. Because I think I'm getting more out of that than... I probably need to add a utility temper. Do I have Blizzard size increase? Yes, I do. Okay, good. It's the only one I really care for. Alright, Blizzard size. And I'll masterwork this. And I mean, there's only one correct answer for this one too, right? I'm glad I got so much gold from that Gilded Baron so that I can keep doing this. Otherwise... Yeah, otherwise you have to settle for whatever you get in some cases. Oh, I'm actually out of Forgotten Souls. Well, it's like if for not paying too much attention, but That's fine. That just means that I can stick with the 750s that I have. I wasn't expecting to run out of Forgotten Souls here. Frost Nova size? No. Teleport Nova size. Blizzard size, nice. So now, with these, I can up them and try to get... like, oh yeah, there we go, intelligence. It's either that or core skills. Ideally, core skills would have been the right role, but... well, actually, intelligence works with my boss power, so that's okay. Here. Frost Nova size. And mobility, too. The reason I hadn't upgraded for ages is because I was waiting for these to reach legendary. Now, I could do well, no, teleport cooldown reduction is pointless. I don't have teleport. I could put it on my evade, but at that point I need evade cooldown reduction. But realistically, that's just not going to happen. So I should go for... yeah, I should go for natural motion. Mobility cooldown reduction. Well, none of my skills are mobility based, so that's useless. Movement speed, yeah. I hate to say it, but movement speed's actually probably more useful to me than everything else. And yeah, again, conveniently, because these are non-ancestrals, I can prioritize... oh. What? This one needs Forgotten Souls? Oh, I guess I always need Forgotten Souls when I re-roll. That was a mistake. I guess I should have masterworked everything before I started sacking... well, before I started trying to re-roll. That was silly. I didn't know. I've never had to re-roll so many times before, but yeah, here we are. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going then. Yeah, I might as well, I think I could do better than this amulet. I already have an amulet in my stash that's better, so I'm gonna have to play around with that a little bit. Either way, I think my damage before and after should have gone up significantly. So this was my old stick. This changed just by itself. My Blizzard is going from 78k. Wait, what? Maybe it's because I have plus damage over time on my sockets there. Here, let's get rid of it then. There. Because otherwise it doesn't make sense that I'm losing out on damage. 72k to 74k? 72.5 to 74.7. So maybe like a 5% damage increase off of that. 187 up to 194. So yeah, I mean the damage numbers are going up at least somewhat. But yeah, I gotta keep running more of these Infernal Horde compasses. So that I can masterwork the rest of my gear. I don't need to re-roll them. I just need to do masterwork 4 out of 12. Or I think in the case of my weapon, I'd like to get it to 8 out of 12. Ideally. Okay. And resource cost reduction too helps a lot. Yeah, this is good. I see, my mana's getting drained out because of the Avarice's power. Yeah, I'll take out the Ether Fiend first. Yeah. I actually feel like at this level of power I can already take on the Pit 55, but I'll wait until I unlock this. Oh, oh. Hold on a second. Yeah, okay. Ouch. Whoa. Whoa, why am I taking so much damage all of a sudden? These guys actually hurt pretty hard. Okay, 278 million. Okay. And again, like I mentioned, I'd have to do like a couple of pit runs, and then I'll try to take on pit 55. Gathering ether. Oh yeah, I also have a survivability issue. I think I will have a survivability issue, but yeah, because my resistances are too low. I should actually be using Rahir pretty soon. Yeah, I don't think that Variana gives you anything that I need. Like, she has movement speed, which is nice, but I actually need to level up Rahir. At the end of this wave, I think I can go to the den and maybe try to pick up Rahir and start leveling him up. I think it's about time for me to do that. I already got all the reward caches from Variana anyway that I needed. And I like how for all this time I still don't have Glacial Aspect. When the season begins, I really hope that they do something about that where you won't be able to play certain builds, or you'll get like, there's certain aspects that just gives like, that entire builds will revolve around, that if you don't get it, then you have a hard time. Like ice spikes, for example. There's that aspect which increases ice, or no, not ice spikes, ice shards. There's the aspect that boosts ice shard damage and allows it to pierce, right? Like that's something that you can already inherently pick up just by going to one of the dungeons and clearing it out. But here, I don't. Yeah, I don't. There's a lot of like glacial aspect for Blizzard. I can't get it. I actually can't get glacial aspect. Because if I have glacial aspect, if I had a glacial aspect, then if the boss powers weren't so ridiculously strong, I would love to play around with ice shards and all that and try it out. Etheric Mask grants +1 ether. Ether Fiends grant +2 ether. Okay, I'm gonna try Hellfire. But a case could be made for Ether Fiends. I could try to do Ether Fiends, actually. I always do Hellfire. Yeah, I'm actually kind of curious if I do Ether Fiends. Because a lot of those actually do spawn, right? Or maybe I can only take it. Or maybe I can only do Hellfire the first time that it's offered. I'm not sure. Are these Ether Fiends? Ah, there's the Ether Fiend. Instantly dead. Yeah, I thought Aether Fiend spawned more often than that, but I guess not. Yeah, maybe Hellfire would have been the correct call. Yeah, I feel like I'm just not running out of mana anymore ever since I got this resource cost reduction. Oh, you know what else? My elixirs and incense wore off a long time ago. I'm doing this run entirely with no elixirs, no incense. I can actually put those on in a second. Along with getting Rahir. Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. Ooh, that explosion though. I still got a ways out before I finish. So I might as well use my elixirs and incense here. Alright. Before I forget, 1, 2, 3, 4. And let me go get the other one. Soul Spires. Spawn an Etheric Mass. I could use that. Okay. I will be back here. I didn't know this dialogue.
Someone told me once you can't pick your family. But
Ordering.
I think I have.
What? They actually offer junk like this? Okay. Restock supply for free. Ice shards, incinerate. Yeah, these don't really help me all that much. +3 spark.
And yes, all balanced out.
Hire mercenary. And yeah, working towards the resistance to all elements. That's the primary goal here. Wonderful. I could also switch out Subo for the... I actually totally forgot to do that. Yeah, let me switch out Subo for Aldkin so I can actually get the CC field and also some of the other aspects or rewards that this one can give me. Enlist reinforcement. Probably with... Oh, if I get CC'd. Or if I get injured, I guess would be the best one. Although that might already be too late. Let's do crowd control. I would use deep freeze if I'm injured. There. Good. Soul Spires grant 2 times ether. I guess this one. Because Soul Spires happen more often than a start of a wave, right? No Hellborn, though. Would be nice to know how much ether I have, though. Kind of a shame I can't really see, of course. It's bugged out the same way as the Hell Tides. Surprised they haven't fixed that. I do kind of wonder if they'll end up doing like a second PTR at this rate with how much... I feel like there's been a lot of negative reception towards this upcoming season. On both the forums and Reddit and pretty much everywhere else, so I'd be hard-pressed to imagine they will double down on it, but hey, honestly, it's Blizzard. Like, anything is possible. They might choose to double down, or they might actually listen to feedback, or they might, like... I don't think it was originally on the cards for them to do a second PTR, but I just feel like the rework that they did for leveling, I don't know how many people would be too happy with that. Or the reworking torments, or even the boss powers. Like, I don't know... To be honest, like, so far, I would have said that Season 7 was just way more fun to play, aside from, like, the overabundance of loot. That's, like, the one thing that, at least this season, is a little bit better about. Hellborn, okay, this is a tough one, because normally... it spawns Aether events 50% faster. Yeah, I always do Hellborn. I'm gonna switch it up and try to do Aether events. I'm pretty sure it's worse, but I'm kind of curious. Although it's hard to really tell because I can't really see the amount of, I can't see the amount of Aether I have anyway, so it doesn't even make a difference. It'll make the difference in the amount of Obdicite I get, but still, I'm gonna try to make normal monsters give me as many Aether events as they can. Resistance to all elements. More of them, anyway. Yeah, I'll grab this cluster and buff up right here. I think right now I have enough damage for Torment 4, or like to break into it with this boss power. But I still think I am lacking on survivability. Okay. The Lords grant Aether. Soulspires pull foes inwards. I don't like these, but... yeah, at least I pretty much never run out of mana to spam Blizzard with now, though. That's like the one upside. I would say. Especially with this power I have where I cast 5 skills, get my mana back. Is, why is this taking so long to go down? This Soul Spire. Alright. Okay. That's a pretty sizable amount of damage there. I mean, at the end of the round, just real quick, I'm gonna test and see if I still do damage without my boss power. Yeah, I do like no damage. Here, let me actually put on the right damage boosts here. Yeah, I can still clear them, albeit extremely slowly, yeah. If I get that other legendary node, maybe I can try again and see if it makes any difference. Chance for elite doubled. Ether Fiends grant +2 ether. Limited resources. I don't need that anymore. Chance for elite doubled. No, I would do this one. It's like +2 ether fiends, but I need to get as many elites as possible with this. Okay. And nice little deep freeze here. I mean, I did lose out on a little bit of time there, but I wasn't sure how long I'd be able to survive if I left deep freeze without monsters being frozen and all. There we are. Still would be nice to know how much burning ether I have. I wonder if I can see it in my stats and materials, because right now I actually have no idea. And I actually have no way to check aside from when I open the chest at the end. Then I'll know. Spectral Ash. I put that down, but don't show it anywhere else. Alright, well. A little late for Hellfire now. So, I mean, it's a little late for Hellfire, but considering it's like close to the end, but at the same time, there's no better option. $295 million damage. Ooh, explosions. Oh, do I need like 2 times the number of monster kills though to clear the Soul Spire now? Is that why? It's like taking a lot longer than usual. Earlier I grabbed the boon for Soul Spire, but I wonder if that boon also 2x the amount of time it takes to clear it. I think it actually does. Because otherwise it should have gone much, much more quickly. How is this one still alive? Okay. Really do hope I get enough Obdicite from this. Ooh. Okay, gonna grab this. Hellborn are hunting you. Yeah, just a little late. but sure. Wave 9. All right. There's a big pack here. Yeah, I'm just debating whether or not I want to like boost my boss power even higher, but I think I'm just gonna leave it. Hmm. Okay. I have one last run left here. Ether Fiends grant +2 ether. I think I'll do that one. I mean, it's not like there's any better option at the moment. Oh, right here is rank 2 now. That alone allows me to get my resistance to all elements. I don't have to get any of his other skills, but I will. But still, this by itself is already pretty good. Okay. I gotta take a look at what other runes I can invoke in place of... I guess Frost Nova is fine still. Being able to freeze them comes in pretty handy. I just don't get to use healing I was gonna say, I don't get to use healing potions very often, but yeah, I wasn't paying attention there. That's totally on me. Yeah, I can survive all this. Just need to make sure I actually cast my skills. Ouch. Ooh. What are my resistances at right now? Oh, they're capped. I'm actually so capped that if I replace this for a Flawless Amethyst, I'd actually already have the necessary amount of resistance to reach maximum for Torment 4. Same thing with this, except this is actually already a Royal Skull. So I'm just short a little bit of armor. What's my fire resist at? I think I'm okay. Yeah, it's all because of Potent Warding. Potent Warding is allowing me to boost up my resistances like crazy. Okay. Where's my lightning? I'm just gonna activate this. And where's the other one? Actually, if I take this off, I'm curious. Okay, so this is the best case scenario. He's staggered. I have all my stuff. And I do like 0 damage to him. Yeah, the bosses are way like too crazy, I think. This is actually kind of nuts. If it were my companion druid, maybe I could do this, but there's just no way. I'll stagger him well before I ever manage to kill him. Like I'll pull off like 3 staggers before I even manage to like bring him down like 1/10 of his life. There. Oh, he's still... He's actually still alive. I was hoping to kill him with that wave. There. Hmm. Ancestral Pants and Dagger. That'll be good. Maybe I can get a good set of Ancestral Pants. This is not bad. Armor, cold resistance. You know, I can actually replace my current ones for this. I lose out on 300 life, but at least I'll be armor capped, but then I'll have too much armor if I do that. Yeah, I'll actually have too much armor. I'll have to readjust my equipment if I do that. Well, whatever. I'm gonna hold on to this for a little bit, but anyway. Spoils of greater equipment. I need a Scroll of Restoration. Okay, good. Intelligence, max life, increased strike damage. Quite helpful. Helm. Do I have... kind of Lucian. I don't need that. Definitely don't want to be boosting up my resource cost reduction. Or my resource costs, but... yeah, I was like thinking if Godslayer might be better than my current Helm. But, yeah. I think I'm okay where I'm at right now. Crit strike chance. Max life and armor. These boots. Non-physical resistance to all elements. Yeah, this would have been a great way to just cap out my resistances. That would have been the easy way, but... right. Last of it is going to be on this chest. I have 220 right now. And I open this. Well, okay, I still got a pretty sizable amount. 220 all the way up to 1,020. So definitely less than last time. I got like 800. That's still fine. Whatever. Now I can just take the time to masterwork everything really quickly. I didn't get any more Paragon points. I'll probably end up running like 1 or 2 of the pit. I remember... I feel like Infernal Horde compasses used to give way more XP. But here it looks like pit's giving way more. Alright. I found Glacial Aspect yet? There's no way I still don't have it, right? Oh yeah, I finally got Glacial Aspect. I don't know when I unlocked it, but... yeah, I could finally try this. If I... yeah, if I want to, I could try this. I don't have Blue Rose, but... yeah, if I put this on... in place of... this, for example... well, I only have 27 Forgotten Souls, though. So, I don't know if I want to do that. Maybe this one. I'll test it, just to see if it's any good. If it's, like, crazy broken or anything like that. I doubt it will be, but you can try it, just for fun. Scroll of Restoration. Oh, yeah, right, you know? It's about time. I should masterwork all this. Starting with Intelligence. But I'm... why does it cost, like, so many Forgotten Souls just to get one item up? This is quite unfortunate. I'm not going to be able to rank up all my gear at this rate. Oh, this thing doesn't even have, like, a second temper. Let me get, Blizzard size on this. Teleport Nova size. I mean, it's fine. I could Scroll of Restoration it, but it feels like a bit of a waste. Yeah, I'm getting, like, all the worst rolls possible. Okay, I think it's enough for me to just say masterworking 4 ranks, though. Yeah. Sure. Average to crowd control. So expensive, man. It's actually so expensive. It'll actually take me forever to re-roll the right masterworks on everything. I think I'll just have to say go masterwork to rank 4, but don't do anything beyond that. Because, man, I'm like lacking on materials. Probably I'm lacking on materials because I'm not really running too many whispers or something like that. Definitely don't have enough Forgotten Souls on this either. Ooh, you know what? I got an easy way to solve my armor problem. I just need to roll total armor on this. Yeah, total armor. There. Now I'm basically ready. I might be a little bit under because... Actually, we'll see. We'll see. I think it should be okay. Frost Nova size. Gotta roll for Blizzard size. There it is. Okay, and then now I'll masterwork this. And I'm actually just a little short, so what I might even have to do... What? It says I'm on my horse still. Oh yeah, I am actually still on my horse. Alright, what if I salvage these uniques? Do I get... No. I think I need to salvage Ancestrals. That's probably... What? Where am I getting Forgotten Souls from, then? This is pretty awkward. I'm like a little short from this. I actually don't have enough Forgotten Souls. Well, it's okay. I'm not pushing Pit 55 just yet. I probably could clear it at this point. I have everything. I have the right amount of resistances. Oh, maybe not quite yet. I can craft a Royal Amethyst. And this should do the trick. A similar situation with rubies. If I hit this one and then I socket this, my resistances will be a little bit more acceptable. Oh yeah, right. I just remembered I have potent warding. That was the whole point. I'm a little short on lightning resistance, but you know, I just realized I'm about to get some resistance nodes here, so that would actually negate the need for any further sources of resistance. And then my helm too. Let me add 2 socks to this, scattered prisms and all that. And let me get some intelligence on it. I can get 2 of these. Yeah, alright, fine, why not? I am still missing something. Oh yeah, this amulet ideally would have been nice to get like an 800 item power, but yeah, I feel like there's just so much that I need to adjust on this build, really. I think I'm just a little short. Okay. I'm okay on masterworking materials, I feel. It's really just Forgotten Souls. I'm gonna, I guess, run a Pit 40. I actually want to run a Pit 40 really quickly. But I'll take this off and see if this setup is any good. Also with this glacial aspect. I have a lot of I have intelligence, I have like everything masterworked. Would this be enough? I guess we find out, right? I do know damage because of this guy. Yeah, but at least I'm surviving. I see the ice spikes. Yo, these ice spikes are actually hitting for pretty hard. What is that, 1 million? I'm hitting for 1 million on my ice spikes. Wow, this is not bad. I mean, like, obviously in comparison to like 100 million on my... on my Grigwars, it's not very good, but I think for me this is actually... I'm impressed. Because I haven't even really done anything to boost up my ice spikes damage whatsoever. I'm going to be using this because, like, it helps with my boss power. But if I were to try to like commit to ice spikes, I could have gotten like blue rose, and that by itself gives like 300% damage to ice spikes, or that's additive damage, but still. And yeah, you can see like the damage. I get like crits on these too, and I don't even have shatter. Well, I wouldn't use shatter on this build. I just feel like bosses are where I struggle the most. So it has to be either enlightenment. I actually really like enlightenment here, since I'm using Hydra to keep getting more procs of enlightenment anyway, right? Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to clear this, but the good news is I'm not dying, and perhaps more importantly, I have so much room for growth on this character that I'm not even worried. Not even worried whatsoever. Yeah, just glacial aspect alone though is a really huge boost. So yeah, I gotta make room to budget that in like my amulet or maybe my weapon. Could like double the base damage on ice spikes. Because right now, like if I didn't have ice spikes, like you can see these crit numbers, right? Like 51k and all that. If I go back to town, I should really like these ice spikes. I think like the build that I would use if boss powers were not a thing, I would have gone like ice spikes from Blue Rose, and I would have also done like X-Files. Then I would have like 3 sources of damage. I think I talked about this earlier. Only thing is I lose out on like a lot of damage from Tau Loop though. But I don't know. X-Files feels like it would be a pretty significant increase in damage too. So I'm actually genuinely not sure. Because right now if I only use... This is about to end. So I should hurry. What was my old aspect that I had? I think it was aspect of control, right? I think it was aspect of control. Or shivering aspect. No, it was shivering aspect. Yeah, I'm gonna try one more run. But not using ice spikes, and we'll see if I can even, like, injure them. Because right now I feel like Blizzard is not... It's not very strong by itself. Keep in mind all of this is just before I get access to my last legendary node too. Once I get my last legendary node, I'll be ready to push. Because I'll have prepped pretty much everything that I needed to, but... Like, look at this. It actually takes so long, like... Even it feels like my deep freeze is doing more damage. Wait, what are these yellow numbers? What are these yellow numbers coming from? What? Yeah, I see the Blizzard ticking for like 126k there. Like, is Blizzard? I don't think Blizzard's critting, is it? What are these damage numbers? Oh, is it because I'm... Oh, maybe it's because I'm putting up my conjurations. Hold on, let me not use conjurations and see. Yeah, I'm not critting with... All those yellow numbers are conjurations, although I do see some light yellow numbers. I don't know where that's coming from. Unless it's like right here or something. Yeah, I should be critting at a lot more than the rate that I'm hitting them for right now. Because I have, what, 69% crit strike chance currently. So, yeah, like my Blizzard really can't crit, but something else is critting. Yeah, no, I much prefer ice spikes. Like, I actually don't do much damage at all with just Blizzard alone, unfortunately. Like, you actually need to combo it with ice spikes. There's just no way otherwise. How do I even get out of here? Now I have to let myself die. No. Will I even be able to make it out? If not, then I'll have to just leave game, but... And... Oh, they actually let me out. Okay. There should be like a safe spot in the pit, just so that I can teleport out. Otherwise, I get locked into that and I have to like leave the game. Alright. That was good. That was a good test. So now I know. Now I know. All masterworking ranks 4 out of 12 is decent. Well, I mean, I'm actually gonna run another pit 50 real quick. Well, actually that one took forever. Let's do a pit 40. I'm just gonna start spamming pit 40s to try to unlock my last Paragon nodes. The legendary node and the ones for resistances, and then I'm actually ready to clear Torment 4. I've over-prepped in when I was doing my Torment 1 and 2 run, I'd already buffed up my boss power like crazy, so I've just been using that to speed farm everything in T3 now, so That's why this is going much quicker than I expected. Yeah, T4 might be a little troublesome, but I think it should be okay. 240 million. I mean, I think today when I started, I was only at like 100 million, wasn't I? A little more than 100 million. Now I'm like double that. This is before I get my next legendary node. Wait, oh, my elixirs and incense were off, so I'm actually down a lot of life, but I do still have like maxed resistances. Alright. Oh yeah, it's down, or it's up that way. Don't want to end up in a situation like the last pit run I did, where I had to run like giant circles to find what I was looking for. Yeah, here's a big drawback of this build though. It's like no mobility. Artillery shrine, okay. Yeah, extra attack speed is too crazy for me. If only I could get that. Oh wow, I saw like a 558 million there. If only I could get that rune where every time I cast a core skill I get, I think it's 25 offering. That would be so good with my with the rune that provides primary resource, because then I could infinitely spam Blizzard. Never have to worry again. It would actually just keep refunding itself. Like I spend 25 mana, or 23 mana in this case. I gain 23 mana. Or maybe even more. Like, casting Blizzard would actually give me mana back. Also, I could use like a resource cost reduction elixir too. Well, it's not just resource cost reduction, it also actually gives primary resource on top of that. So, that's an option. Okay. This is a pit 40 too. I don't know why this, well, I know why this is taking as long as it is. I'm actually capped by movement speed, which means I might be actually better off boosting up the pit tier to like 45 or even 50. Since all the monsters feel like they die in the same amount of time anyway. Yeah, glacial aspect. Like thinking about it, those ice spikes weren't bad. Felt pretty good. Probably because they can actually crit. They're like an actually additional source of damage. I'm thinking about it though. Do I really need Blue Rose though, if I have Glacial Aspect already? Because the whole reason why I would use Glacial to use Blue Rose is for what, like extra cold damage, extra ice spike damage. Both are very useful, of course. But the unique effect itself doesn't really... It spawns ice spikes, but Glacial already spawns ice spikes, so... I feel like I might even try running X-Files and Tal Loop. That's something for me to consider some other day. Some other build, some other season, but right now... all that matters is maxing out my boss power damage, because it's like way stronger than everything else. So, following that with Tal Loop, we have quite the nasty setup. Whoa! Oops. I was like focusing on the rotation and trying to activate Enlightened. I wasn't even trying to kill him there. Here. Done. Pyromancy augments, and then I guess I can max this one. I'll get Tactician in this really quickly just so I can talk about it later. Or not this one. Winter. Yeah. Hmm. I feel like... this is sort of... Well, here. I'll buff these ones up really quickly so that I can show which ones I would recommend in order. Except, I guess this one I would have made more sense, but I have to actually put teleport to make use of that. So, this is actually okay. How close are we? Yeah, I need to run like a couple more pits. Maybe like 3 more pits, and then I'll be ready. Resistance to all elements. Where, oh, not like maxed out. Karagar. Yeah, I'll probably run Pit 45 next. How much time? Okay, I can try to upgrade these potions too. Let me just get 3 of these real... Well, I feel like 2 would even be... No, I should do 3. 1 now, and then 1 later when I do the, when I try to record the Pit 55. And then, of course, 1 as a reserve, just so that in case things go south, I have 1 as a backup. And then with the remaining herbs I have, I'm actually just like 30 short from being able to grab the last potion, but whatever. 45. And I'm gonna get ready to cap this out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shadow resistance. So, yeah, if I grab these 2 as well, then for sure I'm capped, even without potent warding, but I should be using potent warding. Max resistances. Yeah, definitely overkill on damage. I probably could even do a Pit 50, and the end outcome would be the same. Roughly the same amount of time. Yeah, my Blizzard does no... Like, I either do enough damage to kill them or I don't, right? Like, with Blizzard, I can barely tickle them. And then with my boss power, I'm killing them with some of these crazy damage numbers. Yeah. Yeah. Need a little bit more damage, I feel. I could go next area, but there's still too many monsters to kill here, and I'll end up having to backtrack if I go right now. Why do they place it here? It's such a bizarre spot for the portal. Yeah. It really does feel the exact same running a Pit 40 versus a Pit 45. There's no difference. Monsters can't injure me. Well, they can, but they don't even make it past half my barrier. Unless I put myself in a very tight spot. Yeah, too bad I don't have the one for cast core skill. Alright. Okay. 155 million. There's a nice level up. 835 million. Oh man, I'm actually closing in on like 1 billion damage. And actually, this is without my ultimate too. I haven't even activated my ultimate. And my ultimate's supposed to give me an additional 25% more damage. So, these put together be more than enough. I am a little curious though to see what happens once I reach Torment 4, like how strong I'd actually be there. Alright. $160 million. Let's see if we can wipe these next 2 packs and get us to the boss. There. Done. Almost the cap here. There. Hit Guardian awaits.
Greetings.
Oh, wait. My ultimate is on cooldown? I don't even remember using it. I'll take a look at my stuff while I wait for it to come back, because I just want to one-shot the boss. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to try to get this Masterwork 4 out of 12. I just don't know how I'm supposed to get the Forgotten Souls. In the past it used to be Helltides, but now I'm actually not so sure. Well, there's an easy way to find out. I just need to look at Forgotten Souls here. Okay. Tortured Gifts, Infernal Hordes, Undercity, and Dark Citadel. Tortured Gifts. Okay.
Hello. Well done. Thanks.
Maybe I'll go to the Helltides in a bit. There. Don't quite have... Didn't have my Enlightenment active, but still, that was enough. Almost enough to one-shot him. And I got like 2 more Paragon points, and then maybe another 2 afterward. Yeah. I'll upgrade this. And then probably I would focus on upgrading this one. So I can get more damage to elites, which works for all of my skills. I don't ever have an issue dealing with little monsters on this setup. Okay. Helltide then, right? Do I still only have, like... I'm still short, like... Yeah, I have, like, 3 Forgotten Souls. Alright, it's time to go to a Helltide. And, run that really quickly. Then I'll run, like, a few more... I think it's just one more pit, actually. One more pit, or maybe even 2 pits, would get me to Paragon 107, and then I'd have my last legendary node. So, we'll be done in, like... For sure we'll be done in the next... Let's say 30 minutes. Yeah, this is exciting. I finally have a run where went nice and smoothly. Might be even a good chance for me to do the Blood Maiden here. I think I'm gonna do it. This is a good chance for me to test my power too. Yeah, I'll do it. I can turn in the Grim Favors too. Why is it so far? Alright, sure. I specifically want to do this. Ravaged Corpse, why not? Sure. Yeah, I expressly want to do the Blood Maiden, so might as well. Oh, that explosion might actually kill me, though. I want to check, but... I mean, wouldn't tanked it on purpose, just to see. And no, it can't kill me. Okay, 1, 2, and 3. Champion of Evil accepts my challenge. Yeah, he actually does give a pretty decent chunk of XP, but... well... I wonder how much XP I get from these ones. I never actually tried to open up those last ranks on the Renown rewards. Yeah, I want to go turn in the Venus motes, but I think there's a point. I also gotta call demons, or keep calling demons, rather. Oh, Blood Maiden coming soon. Where is she? There she is. Wait, did I? Aw, she actually went into second phase before the rest of the lightning hit her. Should have expected as much, though. Oh, never mind. Does she have a third phase? Nope, apparently not. Yeah, saw that 550 million. Oh, I'm all out of Baleful Hearts. Well, that's perfect then. Okay. I have like 1,000,000 XP out of that. Or like 1/3 of my XP bar, which is good. Well, off to the Tree of Whispers to see if I can get any useful stuff. Oh yeah, and I need to turn in my cinders too. That's the whole reason I was here in the first place. Chestplates, chaos, and rings. I mean, it doesn't even matter. I'll just do chaos. Sure. Wow, that was a pretty good chunk of XP. Ancestral staff. I don't think I'll need that, but... Wait, what? They gave me a level up with that too? That was a lot of XP for clearing that. Ah, tenuous destruction. The exact same one that I have right now. Intelligence and cooldown reduction, I don't need that. Hey, total armor, 12% or like higher roll on that. Okay. And I think one more pit run should unlock these two. And then I might do one more after just so I can get the other resistances. Lastly, I'm gonna set my mercenaries up properly so I get more increased damage. And finally, this one, Field of Languish. Because I've unlocked that on Aldkin. What was this one? Oh, I gotta salvage it all. And toss the rest into my stash. Alright. Maybe talk about these after I finish my pit run. So I'll hold on to them for now. Did it give me just enough XP to level up one full level? Why was it so... It was like perfectly enough. Alright. Let me finish what I started here. I just wish I knew how many cinders I have, but maybe it might not matter. Orchard Gift of Weaponry. 18 million. There, that's one down. I mean, I don't think I have enough, but I'll try really quickly. Nope, I don't have enough. Heavy weaponry. Do I not have enough for this one either? Well... I feel like I should be pretty close, right? I've killed so many demons. Play Harbingers. Could be very close. Wow, I still don't have enough. I'm just gonna open the first chest I find then at this point. Swing by here just to grab the waypoint, then go to the top left. I don't think I'm... I mean, I'm grabbing this waypoint just because, but it's probably not gonna matter whether I grab it or not, because... in the next 30 minutes, I'll be pretty much done with this character for good, and I'm gonna get rid of it. But, I mean, I guess I have to kind of pass by to activate this thing anyway. So, whatevs. Plexarth. Oh, there might be a good test for my damage. Alright, here's my damage now. Boom! And I actually got what I was looking for, the Forgotten Souls from him. So, well, that saves that. That saves that trouble, I guess. Oh, there. I got a bunch of Forgotten Souls. I guess it's because I just never run Hell Tides that I never get these, but yeah, this wasn't too bad. I should imagine that I should be able to open the Gift of Heavy Weaponry now, though that's probably the least important one for me to get. Oh, I think I know which one I want to try to mess around with. Tortured Gift of Jewelry. If I can get some ring or amulet. If I can get some ring or amulet, especially an amulet, right? Like a good amulet, then that could help a lot. That's Gift of Rings. No, I don't need a Gift of Rings. I'm actually okay on rings. I'll probably roll off damage over time directly for crit strike chance too. That should be... I think that's the right call. Armor stat. I really would have wanted to switch out armor for crit strike chance on my gloves too. Get close to 100% as I can, but too lazy. Alright, is there another... No, there isn't. I'm just gonna turn this in. Right. Baneful Hearts. Living Steel, not bad. And I'm not planning to come back here, so I might as well just turn this one into... Oh, Gift of Boots. Oh, I don't even have enough for that. That's so funny. I really does take forever to get these cinders. Wow, 100 million is more than enough for these guys. Yeah, with Glacial Aspect though, I think I was seeing like damage numbers of over 1 million. Uh, yeah, and there's still plenty of room for growth on it. So, yeah, it was like tickling monsters, but there's still ways to ramp up that damage. I'm missing X-Files, I'm missing the Blue Rose. There's ways to kind of shuffle things around here and there. That could have been very helpful. Yeah, it's rough not being able to see the amount of cinders I have. Let me just be upfront there. Really don't have enough. Okay, last 2 packs. If these don't give me what I'm looking for, then I'm gonna just stop. Alright, I'm out of here. This is this bug is actually so annoying. The not being able to see. Not being able to see when I can turn in my cinders. There's one other thing I was actually thinking about. If I use the Chain Lightning enchantment, that could have worked really well with Recharging Aspect to refill my mana pool. But unfortunately, I am going to be using this board where I actually need the right enchantments, so... And I mean, this is like 30% more damage with Barrier active, so that's pretty important. Alright, yeah, so... Masterworking this, I can finally do it. So I'm gonna throw that on armor. Do I need armor roll? I guess with the armor roll... Well, yeah, no, that really doesn't help me. I have Forgotten Souls. Oh, I remember. It wasn't Forgotten Souls I was looking for. It was this. I mean, this damage over time has been very helpful, but I need to try to get... Not crit strike damage. I'd actually spend like at least 5 to 10 million on this. This is a pretty big... This is an important adjustment. There it is. Crit strike chance. Took fewer tries than I expected even. Yeah. Surprised the crit strike chance roll is so low here on a ring, but sure, whatever. So this plus this comes out to about 75% crit strike chance. And again, I could boost up my powers way higher than they already are, but I think this is enough as it is. Let me just get my last 2 points, and maybe like... I might do 1 or 2 more pit runs just so I can get the remaining resistances too. And then I'm ready for Torment 4. So, yeah. I'm low on life though. 6k is not a lot of life. DR has actually been carrying me this whole run. Hmm. Alright. 613 million. can't wait to unlock it. I mean, it'll be perfect for me to do one more run after this one, because, like, to unlock the resistance nodes, because then I get to test my power, my damage with the enchantment master. Increase damage with their main element. Wow. I wonder if that means that familiar gives like damage to all element types, because that one has like that one's a multi-element skill. That and oh, I think it's really just that one. Wow, I should manage to kill them both with that blizzard. Or with that lightning, in this case. Okay, I've cleared everything leading into this one, right? So now... Alright. I'm gonna head west and then south. $714 million. 845 million. Still no ultimate. I haven't used my ult yet. Alright. Time to head up and then west. Here we are. And then down to the bottom right. Oh, got an extra level on that. And we're just one away from Enchantment Master. How is this one still alive? Ah, this pack should bring me to the boss. It's perfect. 2 or 3 million for the next level up. Okay. 1, 3. Yeah, whenever I activate Enlightenment, that's really when I get the biggest amount of damage boost, it seems. Alright, I did finally unlock Enchantment Master. So that should give me 60% of a, like, a 60% damage boost, because my two enchantments are both cold skills, so... I'm gonna head back to Karagar and try to do one more run and see what my damage is like. Then I think I'm ready for... I'll be ready for Torment 4, because then I can cap out my resistance too at the end of this run. I just need these two nodes. The funny thing is, I could have capped out my resistances in other ways. Like, I could have just switched out my amulet for like an ancestral, and that would have also been enough. Okay. Let's see how high the damage numbers can go. Ooh, a billion. I finally hit a billion there. There we are. I hit a billion damage with this. Yeah, it makes sense. I was aiming for 800 million, now I'm up to like 1.1, I think, billion. And even without that, I'm still doing just fine. Alright. 415 million, but I also see that some of these damage numbers are still white. Strike chance is 76%, and still a lot of white damage values. White as in no non-crits. Just to clarify. Yeah, it's a shame I can't pump it all the way up to 100%. Like, I mean, I can, but obviously I need to adjust my equipment to get it. Either way, I think we're close to the end on this one. I should be able to... I mean, I don't think I'm going to be able to finish this by the time my elixir runs out, but I don't need to. Oh, no wonder they're not dying. Still can't get through DR. 30 seconds? Yeah, no, I'm not gonna make it. Alright. Oh, shoot. That's awkward. Didn't actually expect to die there. I haven't really died or come close to anything. Oh, it's because my elixirs and incense wore off. That's probably what it was. Are my resistances... No, my resistances are still capped. Quite interesting. Also just realized another thing, too. My fire and lightning resistance goes way up. And my cold resistance is also 80% because of the enchantment, or I think it was the enchanter glyph or elementalist glyph that provides that. Or, hold on, I'm gonna have to take a look at my Paragon boards here. I'm very confused. Yikes. Ah. Nah, never mind. I'm mixing things up. Yeah, I'm mixing up the glyphs. I think I'm getting cold. Oh, I think I remember what it is. It's potent warding. Potent warding is what's allowing me to get fire and lightning resistance up to 80%. So I guess it makes sense still for me to get resistance to all elements, just so that I can cap out even higher on potent warding. And together with my incense too, I can reach like 80% resistances. Or 82% even. Yeah, it doesn't matter that I died just because I'm not here for glyph XP in this case. I'm here for just regular XP. There. And I'm just gonna toss this in. Resistance to all elements. And the Guardian shows up. Alright. Over here.
Hello. I'm impressed. Thanks. Goodbye.
Ooh, there we go. 800 million damage hit there. Nice. Alright. Gonna boost this up for more damage. And I have one more Paragon point that goes in resistance to all elements. And the very last thing I need to do... Hey, I finally found Inner Calm aspect. I could have thrown that as a replacement for any of my other ones, but... Yeah, I'm gonna go Tree of Whispers. This is the last place I'll need to go. Then after Tree of Whispers, I'm ready to hit Torment 4. I'll mute myself for the run. And then I'll talk at the end of it and do my little analysis of how everything has gone. I'll also need to discuss like the level of power, like my level of power without the boss power, but yeah, that should be okay. Damage reduction, nice. This is perfect. I have just enough for it. Oh, and Malignant Heart. I could actually burn my Malignant Hearts and try to roll for Raiment, but I kind of like having this right now because it's the only thing that's giving me enough armor to survive. Yeah. I don't know where else I get my armor from. I guess my pants I could sub out. Yeah, like this one. I can replace Frostbolt with like Intelligence or something. Yeah, I mean, I guess that could work. I should probably do that, if anything. Here, hold on a second. Let's switch things around a bit. Do restore some mana with this, but... Yeah, sure. Hold on a second. I know I said that that was going to be the last thing I did, but... Yeah, I like to have... Or I want to be able to have this discussion with others about... what items you should have if they do nerf all this into the ground, right? All these boss powers, so... I do want to get a Raiment, at least. Although, I feel like my survivability will take a huge nosedive when I do that. I'm losing out on like 800 life? Man, it's going to be a huge, huge decrease in damage. Or in survivability. Even my amulet, too. Similar situation there. There's so many upgrades I can make for sure, but... Yeah, let's see if we can get a Raiment. Or maybe I'll just pick up a Raiment so I can talk about it, but not actually use it. I think that might even be more realistic. Okay. How much damage can I do now? I don't have my ultimate up, but... Oh, he has barrier. There we go, 777 million. Cool. Did get some stuff off of him. Ah, chest armor. This has to be it, right? Ah, 2 ranks, glass cannon, Raiment. That's exactly what I was looking for. And I'm going to try to run one more. Oh, Hail of Verglas. Verglas? Yeah, max life too. Attack speed. Wow, that's such a cool set of stats on it, but I think others were complaining that it makes no sense to put this on a helm, because then it's competing with Air of Perdition and Harlequin Crest. Especially Harlequin Crest, since it has so much cooldown reduction. Alright. I see the, I saw like an 800 million in there, but... Yeah. Didn't manage to reach a billion on this, but that's okay. It's still... objectively higher damage than before. It's like 60% damage increase on my legendary node. And I was kind of hoping for like an ancestral legendary or an ancestral raiment, but oh, 100% against non-healthy enemies? Well, yeah, that could help. Because right now, I don't want it to be tied to... I don't want it to be tied to a healing potion. Like, probably any rune other than the ones that I'm using right now would work to trigger the Frost Nova. Alright. Is he coming back down? I mean, my barrier is tanking it for the most part. Oh, maybe the reason I'm not doing as much damage is because my elixirs and incense aren't up right now. Hey, Ancestral Amulet. This is Lockrins. Do I need that? No, I don't. Axe. Banished Lords. Not too bad. Got a little bit of everything. Hey, these are the Frostburns I was talking about. But I don't think that there's really any... I don't really need to talk too much about this one. Increase skull damage to burning enemies. I mean, again, it only works with Hydra, and all the other aspects I have are more useful for those. This is +2 core skills. So it'd be nice, but I never overpower, so it's kind of pointless. Yeah. Alright. I think what I'm gonna do is Yovashad or Karagar. I'm gonna go Karagar. Because the thing is, like, I have a pretty decent setup right now, but I'll definitely talk about if like adjustments I could make to boost the damage even higher, but that, you know, I don't have the materials for and all that. Oh, right. I still have 2 more such potions. I'll drink this really quickly, and I have some bundled herbs, so let me grab that potion. Alright. Pit 40. Wanna try this now. Is it raiment? Yeah, this raiment right here. Give me a second. Oh, lag. Right. This, I believe, is the final run. I could sub out my pants, though. My pants as opposed to these pants. These pants are still quite a bit better. Well, no, maybe not, because I lose health for it. No, I'm just gonna stick with this. Alright, I have... No, I didn't actually put on raiment. I'll put raiment on. Let me also, masterwork. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna leave it. Alright, this is fun. Okay. Oh, did I not take off my boss power? I think I might not have taken off my boss power. Yeah, I wanted to try to run this without the boss power. That was the... Like, again, I just want to see how strong it is, if it can even come close to handling Torment 3 now with all of the adjustments I've made to this build. Yes. Probably gonna need to run one of each of these after all. I'm just gonna try... Oh. I don't actually have the right, aspect here. I should probably put Juggernauts on. Then in place of this one, I think Snow Guard would go here. Yeah, this is a pretty massive decrease, though. To my... Well, I guess maybe not. I was gonna say it was a massive decrease to my resistances, but it's only a decrease to my armor specifically. That was the problem. They'll still potentially be able to kill me, but Yeah, I think I have enough for this. Just enough to try one final run. Oh, it's gonna be the very last set of herbs I have. All right, 2, 3, 4. And this is with no Grigwars. I'm gonna walk in and see how well the build works. I'm sitting at 5.2k. It's still it's still got a ways to go before I can comfortably clear anything, unfortunately. Yeah, glacial aspect is the thing that I'm missing here. Glacial aspect would be ideal, I guess. I'll make a note of that somewhere. I mean, this is the best layout too. I actually like this one the most if I'm running the pit. Yeah, I can barely clear it with this setup, I think. If I got like a bit more masterworking, if I actually grabbed like a GA Ancestral. Yeah, I'm still missing GA Ancestrals and a Glacial Aspect. And I will say that I would be able to clear it. Like, why is he focusing me instead of Rahir, even though Rahir is like literally right in front of him? Fine, I'll kill him, but... Yeah, like, I should test it, but... Yeah, I mean, just eyeballing it, I'm pretty sure. Like, there's still so much stuff that's, like, missing. Yeah, I'll write in that, you, like, for Torment 3, you should just have all Ancestrals by this point. All Ancestral Legendaries, and everything Masterwork rank 4, at least. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna write all this down, and then... yeah, I'm ready to clear Torment 4. Yeah, I just need a minute here, and then I'm gonna get started. I'll probably mute myself starting here. Oh, no, wait. Let me leave and come back. Then I'll mute myself, I'll write my notes, and then I'll begin the run and talk about my build at the very end. I think that's what it's gonna boil down to. So, here we are. Exciting stuff, because the next time I return, it's gonna be the Thorns Barbarian. We'll get to see how well that build works for all of this. Okay. A little bit lower. Okay, perfect. Just about ready. My health is full. Potions are good. I should have actually tested Torment 4 to make sure I can clear it, but I'm pretty sure... Oh, wait. Let me switch my gear back and get Deep Freeze aspect, actually. Totally forgot. Encased aspect. Here it is. All my gear is good. I don't really think I need to say much with Azarath. I'm getting by just fine without it. What I actually should be talking about is this two-hander that I used to have. And I'll put Glacial Aspect on it and then discuss it. Put it in here. Alright. Good. Exploding ice spikes. Actually, I want to try that. I would have wanted to try that really quickly. If I used ice spikes here. Yeah, okay, fine. Just really quickly, like, what's the harm in this? Masterworking. I have enough to masterwork this. Maybe for ranks of Blizzard. Yeah, I mean, ideally, Okay, one more attempt. Not really doing anything. Okay, I've had enough. This is painful. Tenuous destruction. Right, I was supposed to write this down, but I do actually want to see how much better this would go if... Maybe this one. Well, I mean, I always pretty much have barrier up, so... I'm gonna run this really quickly. Torment 3. Should have thought of this sooner, but yeah. Totally forgot about ice spikes and all that. And where's the ice spikes? Are the ice spikes not showing up, or...? I mean, they are going down with the ice spikes. Wow. I feel like I do, like, no damage, though. Alright. This is okay. Yep. I think I've got a pretty good feel for how my build is. So, let's re-temper one last time, and I'm pretty much ready. Switch this back. Aspect of tenuous destruction. I already have that on my weapon. And then I'm supposed to have defensive one for shivering aspect. This is the one. All right. Yeah, this is pretty much everything I've got. So I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna write some notes down, and then I'll do the run and talk at the very end. So I'll see you all later then.
hope whatever's here puts up a good fight.
That's lame that I crashed. That's actually so lame. But at least... Oh, and I'm frozen. Oh, no, I'm not. At least I kept some spares of elixirs and incense. It's exactly moments like this why I prep a backup in case something goes wrong. Like if I crash out of the game. So this is a perfect prime example of that. Oops, I just realized my mic wasn't put on properly. Yeah, so like I was saying, I have still one of each of these. Lucky for me that I decided to I actually did decide to keep a spare because now I'm actually out of herbs since I bought like the max rank potion. So, it's yeah, I have to do this one more time. So, I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna try again.
I appreciate that. Goodbye.
All right, that was a pretty good run, with plenty of time to spare, it looks like. So, pretty good overall. How's it going, Sonia? Stream's going pretty well. How are you doing? So, yeah, I'm gonna take a moment to talk about, I guess, my build, and I mean, I cleared Torment 4, or I opened it, but now that I've opened Torment 4, I can actually talk about the overall power of the build and just some musings uh about the boss powers and all that. So, yeah, I'm gonna get started in just a second, and talk about what can be like about the build that I have right now and what can be adjusted and all that good stuff. So, with and without boss powers. So I'll see you soon. Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here. Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here. And I just cleared Torment 4 Pit 55, starting with a fresh, brand new level 1 Sorcerer that I tried to make into a Blizzard Sorcerer. And I wanted to talk about the build that I used and how I got here. Now, of course, this is the Diablo 4 Season 8 PTR, so a lot of things are going to be subject to change. Hold on, I actually have to redo that one more time. You hear that? I'm doing well, thanks for asking. I'm doing all right. Thanks for asking, Sonia. Just trying to do a little recap about my build here, and I'm probably going to be hopping off after this, so you showed up at an interesting time, but I'll be streaming more in the future if you're interested in that at all. Do I stream daily though, or just on my mood? Usually daily. I mean, if there's something, okay. If there is an event going on for Diablo 4, then I will stream daily. So right now Diablo 4 Season 8 PTR is out. So I'm actually streaming every day at the moment. But like probably after the PTR ends, I'm gonna take a chill pill and not do streams so regularly. I'd probably stream like once a week, maybe once every 2 weeks. But then when the new season comes out for Diablo 4, like when it goes live, then I'll be streaming like every day, and the streams are usually like 12 to 14 hours. Oh, thank you very much, Sonia. I appreciate you very much. Yeah, because when I come back, when I come back with the Diablo 4 like season 8, I'll be like going ham with it and trying to uh grind out my characters and all that. Thank you very much, Sonia. Also, are you a streamer too, Sonia? What do you like? Do you play Diablo 4 or what else do you like? Do you yourself stream? I'm gonna drop you a follow too. That's the least I can do. Um, this'll. I mean, I'm about to record a like do a little build overview. I don't know if you're interested in that at all, but I'm gonna be talking about my journey with this character, getting from like level 1 all the way to Torment 4. So you can stick around for that if you want. But yeah, I feel kind of bad you had just shown up, but normally you're not a streamer. Oh, interesting, interesting. Okay, well that's awesome. How did you find my channel, if you don't mind me asking? You're just watching? I see. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I normally really would enjoy the interaction. I was streaming like the last 3.5 hours and no one else had popped in. I was gonna, if someone had come in, I would have loved to have a chat, and normally I would. You mostly watch Diablo, okay? So I'll tell you. I'll give you a little bit of a rundown on how my channel sort of operates, I guess. So um yeah, here I'm just gonna link my YouTube real quick. I know that you're watching this on I know you're watching this on Twitch, but like this is kind of the bulk of what my content is associated with. Oh, that's sorry about that. So I linked my YouTube in chat real quick, so that's where I put out my Diablo 4 content. And most of what I do for Diablo 4 content is showing how I get from like level 1 to 60 or whatever the max level is. And then how I progress from Torment 1 all the way to Torment 4. So that's kind of the content I'm doing because I know that there are people out there who start off with, let's say, I don't know, a minion necro, and they are kind of they're kind of lost, right? The game can be sort of overwhelming. Like in my case, I've been playing it for many, many hours. So I kind of have a good grasp of what each of the classes do, what things they need to get going. But if you're like a fresh, brand new player, you might struggle a bit more with knowing what things you need to set your guy up. And that's what I'm here for. I'm trying to help put out these like long gameplays to show how I progress through the torments, and then perhaps even one step further, uh, like starting with this season, which is what I'm about to try to record. I'm trying to do a little build overview and show what I'm wearing at the end of my Torment 4 run and how I got here, or like the minimum level of power necessary that I found to get here. And then in the future, I might try to do like actual proper leveling guides as well. So that's all the good stuff that I'm trying to do right now. No problem for the follow, man. Yo, yeah, I appreciate it. I really do. And I'll be back again in like 5 hours, I think. After I finish streaming and recording here. And then I'm going to be doing a brand new character again. It's going to be the Thorns Barbarian, and I'd love to chat then if you'd like, but yeah, that's sort of where I'm at. It's too bad, really. I would have loved to, like, if you had gotten here, like, at the beginning of my character, then yeah, like, there's a lot I could have talked about, but with regards to how long I've been streaming, like, in general, well, I opened up this channel, like, about a year, no, it's almost been 2 years now, because I opened it around the time that Diablo 4 was coming out. I think the beta? Yeah, when the beta first came out for Diablo 4, that's about when I did my first stream. So, yeah, hopefully that kind of answers or covers your questions. And yeah, is there any content in particular that you're looking for? I'd be happy to hear more about your tastes. I mean, get a chance to chat with you, get to know you better, because yeah, I mean, that's the least I can do since you've been asking me some questions. And after this, I think I'll actually try one more time to do the whole build overview thing. I just needed to stop it because I didn't do my little I didn't talk about the build properly. You subscribe to your channel. Oh, thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, I wasn't trying to shamelessly self-advertise or anything like that. I just wanted to kind of give some context as to what I'm actually doing here. It's like written in the title, but still, right? Like, Blizzard Sorcerer, level 1 to 60, then Torment 1 to 4. Because, I mean, you play Diablo, so you know, probably that Diablo 4, there's like the Torment difficulties, and you know, a lot of people on the PTR right now are just testing their endgame characters, but the more casual folks want to know how to get through the game from, you know, Torment 1 all the way to Torment 4. That's the plan, man. Where are you stream, like PC or PC? I'm on PC right now. I'm on PC, keyboard and mouse. And I'm streaming to both Twitch and YouTube. And now I could link my YouTube stream too, but I don't. Well, I mean, it's just on my YouTube channel. But the thing is, YouTube streaming is way worse than Twitch. Like, there's like a 1 minute delay, which is horrible. Oh, nice to meet you. Yo, thanks. Thanks, dude. Yeah, it is nice to meet you too. Keep up the grind. Yeah, likewise to you. You take care. And, yeah, by the way, you said that you played Diablo. You play Diablo 4, too? Are you playing on the PTR right now? Or are you, playing on like live servers, like season 7 still? Thanks, buddy. Yeah, yeah, you're welcome. And then this is the last question I'll ask for real, because I actually do have to get started on this. You don't play Diablo. I thought you said you do play Diablo. In that case, how did you find my channel? Okay, I lied, I guess. One more question. That intrigues me. You said you mostly watch Diablo, but you don't play it. That's so interesting. I would never have taken Diablo. Oh, you play GTA, Rust, War Thunder, and PUBG. Ah, I see. I see. Those are great games. Well, I mean, I know at least GTA, and I've heard good things about Rust. I don't know War Thunder, though. And I played PUBG a long time ago when it first launched. Yeah. I'm much more of a Warzone sort of player. I would actually be streaming a lot more Warzone, but I just feel like there's too many people streaming Warzone as it is, and Warzone is not in a very good state right now. And then they're trying to roll out like a new map, which is basically an old map, but I don't think that's going to go very well either because they haven't fixed a lot of the core issues with the game. So that's a problem. Right. I noticed you don't have a custom logo nor offline banner for your channel. I see. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they're mine. I made those, so I like them. In this case, I don't need any custom stuff right now. Custom artwork, huh? Well, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I mean, appreciate the offer. For now, I'm not really looking for any artwork for my channel, but your recent client's artwork? Uh, you can link it. I can maybe take a look after the stream is over. Yeah, thanks for letting me know and appreciate this offer. Yeah, maybe in the future if I want to like grow my channel bigger, I can hit you up about that. I don't have a Discord, unfortunately, sorry to say. Okay. Yeah. Do you have an Instagram? No, I don't really use social media. I'm just streaming here on Twitch and YouTube. Alright. Yeah, you can write it here and then I can take a look after if you have like links to like artwork and all that. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna mute myself and then I'm gonna do my build overview. Thank you so much, dude. It was a lovely chat, and I'll catch you soon, so that I can get this over with. I've been at this for like 4 hours today, and I have more to do later, day 2. Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here with the Diablo 4 Season 8 PTR. I just finished getting to Torment 4 all the way from level 1 with a brand new, freshly made Blizzard Sorcerer, and I wanted to take the time to kind of go over the build and setup that I used to accomplish this. Now, the very first thing I'm going to say, so that I don't waste your time and my time, you being the viewer in this case, is that the boss powers for the season are, I would dare say, extremely overtuned. I don't know how else to put it, but I would say that perhaps not more than 99% of my damage is coming from my boss powers. Okay, so what I did was I made it to Torment 4 with my boss powers, but I also tested getting up to Torment 3 without my boss powers, or at least without the main boss power. The main boss power is the main, like the really crazy one. These modifiers are okay. Like this one's pretty crazy, like increased crit strike chance, but this by itself is not nearly as busted as the raw amount of damage that this main skill does, right? So, yeah, just to put into perspective, under the right circumstances, my main boss power here hits for like almost 2 billion, while my Blizzard is barely hitting for like, I think like 20k or something like that. It's very low. But what Blizzard does have is the ability to apply chill, and that works really well with keeping me alive and a number of my other items as well. So yeah, I'll start with the boss powers. I'm using Grigwar's Lightning Square. Whenever I cast a core skill, in this case my Blizzard, I get some lightning. So this is what it looks like. There are plenty of other boss powers you could use with this build. Pretty much all of them will work as long as you rank them up. But the reason I chose this one is because it is relatively easy to get. You just need to like go on Torment 1 and you just go directly into Grigwar's lair. You can teleport right into the lair now by clicking on it. And then it's a pretty straightforward fight once you have enough damage for it, which comes from having the right items, and I'm going to talk about that later. So this is the level of equipment I have right now, or this is, well, these are the items. Of course, I'm nowhere close to finishing this build, but this is what I used for the clear. I have an 800 item power Juggernaut's Helm, Ancestral Legendary, Juggernaut's Helm, rather. Basically, I'm prioritizing int and max life, of course, and some resistances to keep myself alive for Torment 4, because I get like minus 100% to all resistances on it. So Intelligence and Max Life. Intelligence not only boosts the damage on Blizzard, but it also does increase the damage on the boss powers, similar to all the other items that I'm going to have Intelligence on. And obviously Max Life just helps my survivability by a lot. So yeah, Juggernaut's aspect on my helm, encased on my chest armor so that I can restore mana more quickly. I have Shivering aspect here for more damage and more chill, along with armor stat to cap out my armor, and then core skills and Blizzard size. So my Blizzard is has a slightly higher radius than its base size, and +2 core skills, while Blizzard is tagged as both a mastery and a core skill. So that's the main modifier that helps for Blizzard. Ideally, if I could get gloves that have like GA roll on it, or if I had enough masterworking materials to reset and put it on core skills, that would help quite a bit too. And I think that even just a plain GA item might even be able to get like +3 core skills by itself. I don't remember, but either way, Ancestral would be good. Here, again, I actually did have a better set of pants, but I kept these ones because I'd already imprinted everything I wanted on it. Lightning and cold resistance were the ones that I was missing. And then, well, I didn't get to roll Blizzard size on this, despite burning through all my tempers, as you can see here. But my pants, the ones that I have here, I could have rolled off Frostbolt for Intelligence and it would have been fine. But of course, ideally, I would have wanted GA on Intelligence for the most amount of damage. Boots, similar situation. I could have used Ancestral Boots, but finding Ancestral Boots that have Intelligence, Max Life, and Mastery skills is very difficult to find. Not to mention, even trying to roll GA on Mastery skills, that's just a hopeless endeavor, I think. So this is fine. It's not not ancestral, but this is better than a lot of ancestrals that I could get because it's got the right rolls on it. Movement speed, Frost Nova size. Again, I ran out of... Oh, I actually did have tempers. I guess I forgot to finish retempering Frost Nova into Blizzard, but sure. But here I'm using Snow Guards on my pants so that I get 28% damage reduction because I always have a Blizzard, pretty much always have a Blizzard coming down from Blizzard Enchantment. And even when I myself cast Blizzard, of course. So, yeah, a lot of damage reduction. This is a really interesting aspect. So, casting a Frostkill grants a barrier. Now, the reason I need that is because I don't actually use any defensive skills on this build. So you can see if I spam my Blizzard... if I spam my Blizzard, I can actually get all the way up to like... I mean, I'll eventually cap out my barrier. Now, monsters do hit pretty hard, so eventually I might lose a good chunk of that barrier, but this thing by itself keeps me alive very, very nicely. Now, the reason I'm not running any offensive, or the reason I'm not running any defensive aspects here, or not defensive aspects, defensive skills. So no flame shield, no ice armor, no frost nova, no teleport on my skill bar is because of this. I'm running aspect of tenuous destruction. This drastically increases my damage by, it pretty much like doubles my damage. And this is generic damage too. So it specifically helps my boss power, not just my blizzard damage. So that's why I'm using tenuous destruction. Kind of a weird build I have going on. I think that most people would prefer to run something like Storm Swell, where whenever they activate their ice armor, they get more damage. But this setup that I have really maximizes out the amount of damage I can pump out, and still allows me to get bonuses like the one from Talloop. So casting a Pyromancy, Shock, or Frost Kill increases my damage by 18%. So, or for each element, right? So then if I activate like Hydra, Ice Blades, and then Lightning Spear, already I have my 3 damage types. And then I can use Blizzard, I can spam Blizzard, and then at some point I can just pop a Hydra to reset it. It sounds kind of janky to have to keep recasting Hydra, but you do get used to it, and it's a pretty massive damage boost getting Tenuous Destruction and a Talloop together here. So, yeah, those two together are what I am using. And then my survivability comes from having maxed out armor. I mean, my incense wore off, so that's why my resistances and my armor and my life are all lower now. But yeah, my resistances were all capped, as you might have, well, as you would have seen at the beginning of the run if you watched it. I have armor stat already capped even without my incense, and my life would go up to about 6k, 6.5k, which isn't great, but it's enough to survive. I definitely wouldn't recommend running this little health on like hardcore though, or this little survivability, or even playing this build on hardcore for that matter, because yeah, you should have like flame shield and ice armor and all that to keep yourself alive. So that's for my weapon and my ring here, and then this is again another ring with intelligence max life, crit strike chance. So crit strike chance here, I have like some base crit strike chance, I guess, and then I have Hatred's Embrace giving me 58% crit strike chance. So the reason why I need this much crit strike chance is because even though Blizzard itself is a dot that doesn't benefit from crit strike chance, I do get like my boss power actually does rely on crit strike chance, or it can crit, so that helps a lot. As for oh yeah, if I didn't have this boss power, I would probably be running, or if my boss power wasn't this strong, I would also be running probably Glacial Aspect. So Glacial Aspect, like I'll talk about alternatives later, but Glacial Aspect allows me to spawn Ice Spikes as an additional source of damage on top of my Blizzard, and Ice Spikes are quite strong too, in the sense that they can crit, similar to the boss power. So no matter what, having the extra crit strike chance helps quite a bit. Prior to this Crit Strike chance, I had damage over time. That works too to help Blizzard damage, but yeah, I would have probably gone for some Ice Spikes build with like X-Fouls and, well, not X-Fouls, sorry, Blue Rose and like Tal Loop or something, or maybe Splashed in X-Fouls, but I'm not going to talk about that. I'm just going to talk about what I have here. So Crit Strike chance, it helps my boss power. I have generic damage, from conceited aspect whenever I have barrier active. That's the other reason I was using Mind's Awakening. So as long as I keep spamming Blizzard, I can keep this active because I'll have a barrier from Blizzard. And then lastly, Choker of Shredding Blades. It does increase my chance of Ice Blades to apply Vulnerable. That by itself is already very nice. And it increases the Vulnerable duration. But I think the more important thing that this has here is the 45% extra vulnerable damage. So again, just more damage, especially against bosses, since Ice Blades would focus down just the bosses and always apply vulnerable to them. So that's the setup I have here. It maximizes damage and also works pretty nicely with both my Blizzard damage and my boss power, even though my Blizzard is doing like less than like 100th of the amount of damage that my boss power is. I suspect that they're eventually going to nerf the boss powers or like just neuter them. So I'm gonna have to talk about that in a second. But in terms of abilities, like I'm not gonna cover everything or every point that I put in. But what you have to know is that yeah, I'm getting all these like passive modifiers, glass cannon here, mana shield. For survivability, all of the conjurations, max out Blizzard, of course, and these modifiers too, and these for more damage. Deep Freeze, cooldown reduction, and elemental synergies, along with Enlightenment. So Enlightenment is insane. I don't know how else to put it. Enlightenment is amazing. I like once it activates, you actually become a whole different beast because your damage will go from like, let's say 700 or 800 million to like you're hitting for like almost 2 million or 2 billion, sorry, with this, with Enlightenment. And the way Enlightenment works is you have like Blizzard, right? And then I would cast Hydra, Blizzard, Hydra. Well, actually, no. It should be like, well, yeah, pretty much I would drop like a couple Blizzards and then I'd eventually get a Hydra up and then, well, you know, there's a little bit of juggling involved, but either way, like, I'm just trying to get my Enlightenment to come up online. And then while I'm Enlightened, I also get like multiplicative damage and I get damage to fire, lightning, and cold all combined together. And that drastically amplifies the amount of damage, not just for my Blizzard, but also for Grigor's Lightning Square. It's a lightning skill, right? So non-physical damage modifiers will boost both Blizzard and the power. So that's for my skill tree. And then, of course, Deep Freeze. The reason I use Deep Freeze, well, there's actually two reasons. The first one is that when I activate it and then I deactivate it, I get 25% increased damage for 5 seconds. But it also is my one get out of jail free card because if I'm surrounded by monsters, if I get CC'd, I can use this to break myself out of the CC immediately. It has a 47-second cooldown, so I can't do it all that often, but all the same, it gives me some external source of survivability that's not tied to the defensive skills. So that's for my skills. Oh, and just very briefly, I'm running Frostbolt Enchantment and Blizzard Enchantment. Frostbolt Enchantment applies more chill, helps me freeze monsters, which is one other source of survivability. And then I also have Blizzard Enchantment. I don't really need this, but like I could have used any of the other ones, like let's say like Ice Blades or something. I'm not going to go over all the other options. But, I mean, this is a Blizzard Sorcerer, so I felt that it would make sense to use Blizzard Enchantment in this case. Fireball could have also been good. But the other reason why I wanted to have Blizzard Enchantment is because of Paragon. Speaking of Paragon, I have, as one of my legendary nodes, Enchantment Master. So I get 30% increased damage with the main element. So Yeah, that's why I wanted Blizzard specifically. I could have also gotten like a point into, let's say, ice armor, and then I could have put that on, and then that, or that on as an enchantment. That could have still been fine, but yeah, this is how I decided to build my Blizzard Sorcerer here. So on the starting board, I have Headhunt, or no, this is Eliminator, so more damage to elites. Can't ever really go wrong with that one. And then I have Icefall board. This is increased damage, and then bonus is doubled and grant all skills if enemy is frozen or a boss. And then I'm running Elementalist Glyph on this board, and that's my only other glyph. Then my other 3 boards are Fundamental Release, which is just more damage, Enchantment Master, which is more damage, and then Frigid Fate, which is more damage to Vulnerable, specifically. Now, I'm only Paragon 112 right now, and my glyphs are barely leveled. So there's actually plenty more room to grow this character, and I'll discuss that later too. Yeah, like we have like all these empty glyph sockets that I would have gone for next, and the glyphs that I would be using would be any of these. So I leveled a bunch of glyphs because I wanted to say like some combination of these would be perfectly fine. Now, Unleash is a safe bet. It'll just give you damage and increased mana regen, which is nice. But it doesn't give nearly as much damage as, let's say, Destruction. But the trade-off here with Destruction is that it only applies for critical strikes, meaning that it doesn't boost Blizzard damage. This is purely for either Ice Spikes or Grigwar's Lightning. Control, Winter, and Tactician. So this one is more damage to chilled or frozen enemies. This one is for whenever I chill or freeze an enemy, I get more cold damage. So that works with Blizzard, but it doesn't work with my boss power. And then, of course, Tactician. Now, this is an interesting one. I don't have any defensive skills on hand right now, but if I replaced, let's say, Blizzard Enchantment with Evade, then where was it? Yeah, then I could have used the I could have actually used Tactician, but then the trade-off then becomes I would need to get rid of Enchantment Master because then I'm only getting 30% from that. So basically these 3 glyphs would be all right. I don't think you if you wanted to do min-maxing, you could probably find some other glyphs, but Unleash is a safe bet. Destruction is, in this season specifically, where I'm trying to amp up the damage on Grigwar's Lightning, Destruction is okay, and then Control is also a pretty safe bet because you're staggering, or you're CCing monsters and staggering bosses with Blizzard anyway, so Control will eventually work at some point, no matter what. So that's for all of the things that I have active right now. In terms of adjustments that could have been made for this build, again, one of the things that I'm a little worried about, that you should be worried about, is that the boss powers might get nerfed. And if they do get nerfed, you may end up reconsidering some of your the level. Like, you might need more than what I'm showcasing here on this video. So I will talk about the setup that you should have before going into each of the torments with and without boss powers in a second. But just in terms of alternative gear options, this was the level of equipment I had going into this run. That's not to say that they're the best, right? So, for example, I have Raiment that I picked up from Varshan. I wanted to show this to you, dear viewer, because this has Ranks of Glass Cannon. This would be a significantly... Well, this would be a significant damage boost, especially if I Masterwork rolled on the Glass Cannon. But the trade-off is I'd lose like 750 life and armor, and I didn't really have an easy way to replace that at the moment. So I just stuck with this chestplate that I have. But in reality, this one would have been... Raiment would have been better. Or, well, would have given me more damage. I would have much preferred a Raiment, especially an Ancestral one, and especially one that had Masterworking ranks on Glass Cannon. So that's for my chest armor. Now, for my pants, my current pants right now are 750s. I could have used Ancestrals. I could have gotten armor roll. That would have been helpful. And that really applies to all of my pieces of equipment. Obviously, boots, my gloves, my pants, And even my amulet, if I had this ancestral, would also give me an extra 5% resistance to all elements, right? So there's so many, and not even to mention the uniques themselves. There's a lot of ancestrals I could have used, or a lot of gear slots I could have replaced for ancestrals, but because boss powers are so strong, I just use those to carry me through the game, essentially. And then lastly, of course, my weapon. So my weapon right now, I'm running into max life resource cost reduction. Now this 2GA staff is pretty clutch. I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw it. Of course, this build would function perfectly fine without 2GA, as long as as long as you get like GA intelligence. It's the most important one. But having resource cost reduction helps with Blizzard. But on the other, my old ancestral legendary staff that I had, I actually tried putting on ice spikes on it. If you wanted to go for a slightly tankier build, or rather, if the boss powers weren't crazy strong like this, maybe I would have done like ice spikes instead. This aspect, glacial aspect, on my weapon, and then trying to pump up my ice spike damage would have been on the to-do list. And then, of course, you'll notice that I rolled the percentage chance for Blizzard to deal double damage on my current weapon, the one I'm wearing. But, of course, chance for Blizzard to deal double damage is great if you're trying to max out your Blizzard damage specifically. I feel like percentage chance for ice spikes to deal double damage would be the best for overall damage. I think I haven't tested with ice spikes, but I have a hunch that it would be. And perhaps most of all, I actually would have preferred intelligence the most in this case, because percentage chance for Blizzard to deal double damage doesn't really help my boss power, right? Boss power scales off of intelligence, but it doesn't scale off of chance for Blizzard to deal double damage. So this season specifically, I would have preferred my masterworking role to be for intelligence. Okay. Anyway, I've talked quite a lot already. I'm kind of hitting the 25-minute mark now, so I'm just going to quickly talk about the level of power that you can expect to need for each torment, and then I think I'm pretty much done. And then, yeah. So going into Torment 1, the only thing I really needed was for my weapon to have 750 item power with the correct temper rolls and some of the aspects that I needed. I think at the time I didn't yet have tenuous destruction, but for example, I think I had conceded, I had aspect of elements, and I had a lower roll on shivering. So yeah, I used that to speed clear essentially pit 10 to unlock Torment 1, and that was pretty much with no boss powers at the time. I think I had maybe like rank 1 boss powers, but I could have gotten by without them, of course. Yeah, and with this character in Torment 2, like in order to get to Torment 2, I had to go and clear Grigor, so I had to gear myself up and have enough damage to kill Grigor. That was like a 2-minute fight with the level of damage I had at the time, and that unlocked Grigor's lightning. As soon as I got Grigor's lightning, I want to say it like my damage went up like threefold at least, just off of unlocking the lightning itself. So yeah, Grigor was the easiest one that I can clear, that I can immediately go to, and that's relevant. So yeah, I went to go hit Grigor right away when I got in Torment 1. As soon as I did that, and I think I geared up all 750 item power equipment, I reached Torment 2 with just rank 1 Grigor's lightning and 750 item power equipment. And I think my weapon was also ancestral by that point too. Probably with the wrong GA, but still, it was an ancestral. In order to get to Torment 3 with the boss powers, I had all the stuff from Torment 2, but my Grigor's got ranked up to rank 16, which it's still at right now. I like rank 16, or stopping at rank 16, because from rank 16 onward, it requires 400 Ash to upgrade. But yeah, just the just getting it to rank 16 was fine. And I spent a lot of time farming the Apparition Incursion. That's the season event areas for Ash to upgrade this, I like to do Torment 2 because you get like a lot more Ash than Torment 1, but it doesn't take that much longer to clear, in my opinion at least. So Torment 2, rank 16 Grigors. I also got rank 11 Hatred's Embrace. Now it's up to 15, or rank 15. I couldn't be bothered to get it to 16, but rank 11 was as far as I could make it to. And then I pretty much had everything like rank, well, 750 item power at least. And then, of course, Torment 4. Reaching Torment 4 is what you see here pretty much, and I've already talked about that. So that's what, with boss powers, the clears are looking like. If we're talking about if boss powers do get neutered for some reason and pit difficulty stays the same, Torment 2, you should get an Ancestral Legendary weapon, some Ancestral Legendaries, and some 750s. You should have a Tal Loop, and Legendary Recipe Tempers, along with most of your aspects. I would also recommend having 4 boards, 2 Legendary Nodes, and 2 Glyphs. I mean, probably, if you care to know this, you might want to write some of this down. I'll probably make like a build planner at some point, but just going over this very quickly. For Torment 3, I would recommend having every single item as an Ancestral with the correct rolls and the correct tempers. All of your aspects, maybe not the perfect rolls on aspects, but still all of your aspects, and masterworking 4 out of 12 ranks minimum. And at that point, by the time you make it in Torment 3, you should probably have 5 boards with their corresponding legendary nodes with at least 3 rank 15 glyphs. Here, again, I'm only using 2. Like, I have 5 boards unlocked, but I only have 2 glyphs rank, well, this one's 35 and this one's 16. That's because the boss powers carried me, but you don't, then yeah, make sure to get some more legendary glyphs. And then, of course, in Torment 4, you need all Ancestrals, good rolls on aspects, masterworking 8 out of 12 minimum, 5 boards filled out with all legendary nodes and legendary glyphs. So everything rank 46 pretty much or greater for the glyphs section. And of course, buff up boss powers as high as they can go. And that pretty much covers it. That's everything I wanted to say. Sorry that this video turned out so long, but I just wanted to talk about what to expect going into Season 8 for Diablo 4 Live. Alright, so that's pretty much everything for me. Good luck on Season 8. And I'll see you all there. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out. Okay, now that we're done, I don't think I have anything left for me to cover. I'm gonna be getting rid of this character. Yeah, I'm gonna pretty much scrap this character. Oh, wait, I went in the wrong area. I'm gonna be scrapping this character now that I've finished him, or her. I finished this character, so it's time to move on to my 4th and probably my last character that I'll be able to make on the PTR, which is going to be the Thorns Barbarian. I know exactly how that's going to go, but I'll save that discussion for when I get on the Thorns Barbarian. Overall, I'm very satisfied with how this run went. Could it have been quicker? Yes, absolutely. But, yeah, I mean, I followed the order that I thought made the most sense, and I'm pretty happy with the overall outcome. Basically leveling up the boss powers first, and then getting all my glyphs, or legendary nodes and boards second, and also leveling up my equipment along the way, and then finishing off with some masterworking. So, I hope you all enjoyed that. Here we are in Torment 4 as per tradition. Blizzard Sorcerer can make it a Torment 4, although it'll be a great deal more difficult if the boss powers get neutered. So, hope you all enjoyed the run. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.